says he gave him 5 prayers, you gave me this. When it says you praise your Lord, and by the way, it doesn't say even 5 times. Not only that, you confirm with me, you son of Muta, that this verse here says pray 3 times. So if that verse saying 5 and this verse saying 3, that means there's a contradiction. It can't be both. But we will notice that the word salat, and this is why here the translation says prayer. Perform the prayer. There, you just praise your Lord. There's no performance. So the verse you gave me, you mudallis, son of Muta, you try to mix between sabbih, which means just praise your God. Well, people praise their God every second if they should. Why not? Nowhere here it says you pray. Nowhere here it says this is 5 times. This is just about praising your Lord. The only place we will find saying the word prayer is here. And if you insist that it says 5 times, this is a contradiction. It cannot be the same book. It is you who said the 2 end of the day is twice. 2 times. And here in front of us it says, and during the approach of the night, 3 times. And this is the place where it says salat. This is the word in front of us. So I have to shout, because this son of Muta, Senegal boy, he have no dignity. You know, when the Muslim, they lie, we let, like, you know, it's like having a donkey. You give him a carrot, let him chase it. So I let him quote for me. So he put himself in a trap, because now he have 5 verses 3. And he is a Quran only. But this verse never mentioned the word pray. Never. In Arabic it says wasabbih. Wasabbih does not say pray. Coward, liar, like your prophet. This is a prayer, huh? You see in the one about 3, it says aqimu salat. Establish the prayer. It's a perform. It's not praising. Praising is just a word you say. You do not need to perform anything. You praise your Lord before you eat. Muslims, they have even to make a prayer before they have sex. When he hold his penis and his wife, she open her legs, he have to say a prayer so shaitan will not F his wife with him. So the Muslims, because Muhammad installed fear in their heart, they have to praise Allah before they enter the bathroom, before intercourse, before they touch their anus. I mean, it doesn't matter what they do. They have to praise Allah and to praise Muhammad. But the liar, he tried to mix between praise and salah. Salah is mentioned here only about performing, establishing salah. For this is not praising. Praising is just a one word you say, and you are done. Here there's ablution, there is an act, how you stand, how you sit, what you say. So when he said to me in the beginning that Jibreel is the one he gave him the Quran, I said to him, where? He says, Jibreel who revealed to you. I said, what? He said, Quran. I said, where it says that? And the order to know that this cannot be Jibreel, it's very easy, because this is why he refused the hadith. We have the story where Moses, he told Muhammad how many prayer your God he gave you, Muhammad. Muhammad, he says 50. And then after Muhammad negotiate with his God, Allah, he make it 5. Nowhere in the Quran you will find the 5 prayer, not even in a single place. It is the 3 times. So this guy, he claimed to be a Quran only, but in reality, he is a big fabricator trying to avoid the hadith. But as you see, the reference in front of us. Now, if we go to Rashad Khalifa, his Rasul, his God, let me show you. He will shout, he will not let me talk. I lost my voice before I start. Potatoes, savage, trashy people, street people. So chapter 20, verse number 130. Let us go to Rashad Khalifa. Give me a second. This is your scumbag Rashad Khalifa. Now he will say to me, Rashad Khalifa is not a Muslim. How many times he said to me he accept Rashad Khalifa translation? Why Rashad Khalifa did not say pray? Maybe Rashad Khalifa is an idiot, he do not know what he is talking about. So when they want Rashad Khalifa is a messenger of Allah, when they want Rashad Khalifa is a scumbag. So let us see here what Rashad Khalifa will say. Is it a prayer or just to praise the Lord? Therefore be patient in the face of their utterness, and praise and glorify your Lord before the sunrise and before sunset. And during the night glorify him. Glorify him. Do you see it, guys? Nope, this is not prayer. This is not a prayer. The word to pray is not the same as the word to glorify. We know that. As well as the both end of the day, that you may be happy. This is only just about glorifying Allah. Prayer is totally different from a glorifying or the meaning of a glorifying. So this is your stupid potato Rashad Khalifa. Let us see actually here, if we go down, do you have anything about verse number 130, any note? He did not. Do Rashad Khalifa have interpretation for this verse so we can laugh together? Anyone knows if they have interpretation? Let me see, hold on. All right. Let me search. What a potato. I will search to see if you have any interpretation for it. This is... No, this is just translation. All right. I don't see any interpretation to open, you know. But anyway, the verse is so clear. Praise, glorify, have nothing to do with prayer. You praise, you just say, I praise you, Lord. Praise God. That's it. This is not prayer. Prayer, in Islam, you have to recite certain verse, move and do, stand up in certain way, and that is called the prayer. And you have to say certain things. As an example, if we ask this this potato, you know, Senegal boy, how you pray? In order to tell us how to pray, you will find that everything he will say is coming from the hadith. It's not from the Quran. They are hypocrite liars. They deny the hadith in order to save their ass from the embarrassment of what is in the books. Anyway, do we have any Abdul? And the funny, I wanted him to talk, but he will not let me talk. He will shout, he will scream, he will use filthy language, and then I use a bad language, and that will make it horrible. So, 5 prayer is not exist in the Quran, never exists in the Quran. All the Muslims, they knew that. The 5 prayer is exist in the Hadith and only in the Hadith. And if the Quran should have anything about prayer numbers, it should be 50. Then it should have a verse about 5. But we cannot find it. Go ahead, warrior. Are you a Muslim? From Senegal?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, I just have what do you call it, a question regarding Christianity.
Are you a
I'm
Muslim?
like confused on it right now.
Are you a Muslim?
I'm a Muslim.
All right. So you are confused about Christianity?
Yeah, because I was like doing my research and I like came across contradictions in the Gospels.
So why does stupid Quran confirm our gospel?
But
So why the stupid Quran, if there's a contradiction in my gospel, as you said, why the stupid Quran
yes,
confirm my book?
it doesn't confirm the modern Gospels that we have. It confirmed the Gospel at the time of Jesus Christ.
So Muhammad was exist in the time of Jesus Christ?
No, I'm saying the thing is, you're saying Quran confirmed
Uh-huh.
Gospel, the uncorrupted one, the
Where?
one that
At what
wasn't
time?
corrupted
At what time
at the
was?
time of
At what
Jesus.
time? At what time was not corrupted?
When Jesus was on earth
So
and he
what?
was given the pure
So
gospel.
why the stupid Quran says that Allah and Muhammad confirming the book which is with us in our hands, and this is 600 years after Jesus.
Yeah, because the gospel was uncorrupted by then.
Okay, that's wonderful. But this is the same gospel we have until
And then
now.
throughout the
But this
years,
is the
throughout
same
the
gospel.
decades,
This is
and
the same gospel we have until now. In the front of you
yes,
it says, and when scriptures come to them, confirming what they have. Do you see it? Talking about the Christian and the Jews. So your Quran confirm our book 600 years after Jesus. So do you agree that our book 600 years after Jesus never been changed?
yes,
Yes. Well, that means Muhammad, there's no need for him. Because you Muslim, you claim that Muhammad came because the Christians changed their religion. So if the Bible is still the same 600 years after Jesus, so then you Muslim should have the book. What is the book? This is the book of Allah. You Muslim, you should have the book of Allah, which is the book of Isa, which is the Quran now confirming, and you just agreed that when Muhammad he come in his time, our book was correct. And you said yes a second ago, correct?
yeah,
Huh? So
yes.
what? So why you Muslim? Why you hide the book? Where is the book?
Well, because the book was what do you call it? The book was corrupted after the Prophet
Are you
Muhammad
saying
died.
to me you Muslims corrupted the book?
I'm saying it got corrupted by the priests,
How you
popes, and the
can
bishops at the
corrupt
time.
it if it is exist with you Muslims in the time of Muhammad and with us in the same time? So if the Christian corrupt the book, where is the book with you? The only solution is that Muhammad corrupt the Bible too. Because if Muhammad he have it, the Christian they have it, the Muslims they have it. So where is the copy of Allah book? This is, remember, this is Allah book. And what you are saying to us that your God Allah is a shish kebab, anyone can change his book. But isn't it the Quran, the stupid Quran says that nobody can change the word of Allah? Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. There's a tafsir behind it. You
No,
also
no,
have to
don't tell me
read the tafsir
tafsir.
in
You
order
see,
to.
here we go. The Muslims, they say that the Quran is the word of Allah. Do you follow Allah or you follow the rabbi? Who you follow? You
We
Muslim,
follow
you
Allah, but it
okay?
also
If
says in the
Allah,
Quran, it's
no, if Allah, He said in chapter 6, as an example, not limited, verse number 34, and nobody can change the words of Allah. So what you are saying to us is a contradiction for the Quran. That's mean Allah is a fake God, Muhammad is a fraud, because you Muslim keep saying the word of
you
Allah
have to
changed.
understand
Hold
the
on,
tafsir
listen,
too.
listen.
You have to understand the tafsir.
Don't tell me tafsir. Here, does it say Quran? Does it say the Quran? Does it say the word Quran in the Quran here?
Oh, it says no change to Allah's word.
Exactly. Is the book given to Isa is Allah words?
Yes.
Okay. So how you Muslims, you will fabricate lies accusing your God to be a liar, saying that the book of Allah, which is the word of Allah, changed. There's one of two solutions. Either you are telling the truth that the Bible been changed, that means the Quran is false book, or you agree with our book, which means the Quran is telling the truth. Our book never changed.
Okay, when we leave this and we like go straight to the Gospels, let's leave Islam out of this for now.
No, you
We're gonna come
cannot.
back to
You see,
Islam.
I don't waste my time with
Well,
someone.
let's talk about
No, let me
Christianity
let me
itself.
tell you why I
Let's
will
talk
not.
about
No, I will
Christianity
not
first,
tell
and then
you.
we'll come
I
back to
will
Islam.
not tell you why I will not waste my time. Let me tell you. If I can prove to you my gospel from your stupid book, do you have any other excuse? If you give me from your Bible verse after verse, I explain to you. You say I don't accept anyway. So I will not waste my time there. I will get you busted from your book,
No, no, no.
and I just did.
Anyway, my question, no,
I
you're
just
deflecting
did.
the, you're deflecting the,
Listen,
no,
I
you're
just showed
deflecting
you,
the
I
argument.
just
Like
showed you a
my,
contradiction. I just showed you a contradiction in your book, and you are the one who came to me to show me a contradiction
listen
in
to
my
me.
book.
Can you just let me talk? Can you just let me talk?
So is that a contradiction for what you are saying? Yes or no?
Can you just let me talk for half a minute?
You can talk. Is that a contradiction? Yes or no?
So you're deflecting the argument now
No,
because the
I am not.
question
You
I
see,
came
you
in,
are the
I
one who
asked
came.
why does the
You are the
gospel
one
have
who came
contradiction?
with the
You're
argument.
deflecting the.
You are the one who came with the argument. This argument, I'm using
In
it.
my argument, I had a
I'm
question. I
using
asked
it.
why are
I'm
there
using it
contradictions in the
against you.
gospels?
I'm not, listen. You are running away from a clear proof from your book, which you cannot deny that nobody can change the word of Allah. Are you saying that Allah lied when He said nobody can change the word of Allah?
No, he did not.
Okay. So how you are saying to me that the Bible changed?
Because you look at it, the Bible, it got corrupted in the way that verses were taken out and taken, like put in. So what do you call it?
Taken out, taken in. No, there's no thing is taken out, taken in. If you are talking about translation, you Muslim, if I show you right now Yusuf Ali, you say I don't accept. You show you Rashad, do you accept Rashad Khalifa translation?
Yes.
Okay, I want you to read for me chapter 9. Do you have a chapter 9 in the Rashad Khalifa? Guys, he just
Let me get
said
it out.
he accept Rashad Khalifa Quran. Did he say that? You said that. Everybody heard you. Hello?
Hello?
Okay. You said to me you accept Rashad Khalifa Quran. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. I want you to read for me the last two verses in of the Quran. Chapter 9. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
All right. Can you read for me Quran Rashad Khalifa?
Chapter is that again?
Chapter 29.
What verse?
Chapter 29. Read for me the last. What is the last verses in the chapter? How many verses in chapter 29 in the Quran? Can you give me how many verses? Hello?
I'm just getting that right now.
All
I'm
right.
opening it up.
Okay.
69 verses.
69 verses?
Yes.
Chapter 29, verse number, it's a 69 verses.
Yes.
All right. Do you see the screen in front of me? Is that the chapter 29 you see in the screen?
Yes.
All right. So how many verses here we see? You see the screen, right?
Yes, I see it.
All right. What it says here?
It says 129.
Okay. I thought your Quran is preserved. So how Rashad Khalifa Quran is 69 verses and the rest of the Muslim Quran is 129 verses?
Going to be honest, I don't know.
Mister, I don't know. But you are expert in the Bible. So you spend your day searching in the internet to find mistake in the Bible, but you do not know that your religion is screwed up? No, actually, hold on. 9, chapter 9. Chapter 9. Sorry, chapter 9. Yeah, some people, they get it wrong. Chapter 9. Here, chapter 9. And this is the last verse. 129. All right? And this is Rashad Khalifa. Let me show it to you. Just to show you that Rashad Khalifa, his book is messed up. Chapter 9. I asked him, chapter 9. Did you search for chapter what? Did you search for the wrong chapter?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
No, it says
Let me ask
127.
you. Chapter 9. Sorry. Chapter 9. Maybe you got it wrong. Chapter 9, or maybe I spoke wrong. I'm not sure. Chapter 9. What is the last verse in the chapter 9?
127.
All right. What is the last verse in the Quran you see in the front of you?
129.
So there is 2 verses are missing?
Yeah.
I thought the Quran is preserved. What happened to those 2 verses? In the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud, do you have the most important prayer, which is called Al-Fatiha? Or you don't have it?
Yes, we do.
I challenge you to show it to me. Go ahead. I'm waiting. He's gone. Not only they have tons of Quran, they are totally different. Not only the Quran is full of garbage. Not only they deny the hadith is da'if, the Quran is da'if. The Shia, they deny the Muslim Sunni Quran. The Muslim Sunni, they deny each other Quran. The Muslims don't agree about what the Quran is saying, what the meaning of the Quran. Everyone have his own agenda. Everyone has his own religion. And then they say to you that we have, your Bible is changed. The Muslim, they forgot that the stupid Muhammad, by claiming that the Bible is sent by Allah, he is in a big trouble. Because you are accusing Allah that he could not protect his book, not the Christians. It's not the duty of the Christians to protect the book, according to Allah. Even the Quran, it's not the duty of the Muslim to protect the book, but Allah did not protect the book. According to Muslim, the one who started collecting it is Uthman. And Uthman, he burned all the other Quran. And that is telling you, if they have the same Quran, why will burn the other Quran? The first one who burned the Quran is Uthman. And the one who promised to collect the Quran is Allah. So Allah, he failed. Inna alayna jam'uhu wa qur'anahu. Chapter 75, verse 17. Allah, he promised that he is the one who will collect the Quran, not Uthman. This is why when Uthman, he said we should collect the Quran, the other companion, that says, why will I do something the Prophet did not do? Which proving that Muhammad never collect the Quran. So when a Muhammadan he come and he want to attack the Bible, we laugh at you. Don't waste your time and read them the Bible. The Bible says, don't throw your jewels under the feet of the pigs. We throw your Quran under your feet, and you can be a pig with it. As you see, Islam is a stupid religion. In one hand, they say Allah is the one who sent that guy, his name is Isa. In the other hand, they say to us that Isa book is gone. In the other hand, the Quran says to us nobody can change the word of Allah. In the other hand, they say no, Allah he mean the Quran. It looked like only the Quran is the book of Allah. Do you see how hypocrite and stupid they are? The Quran confirmed that the book of Allah is 24,000 messengers Allah sent, according to Muhammad. So we should have 124,000 message and books from Allah. According to Muslims, all of them, they are gone. And you know that this is stupid to say. Why anyone want to corrupt his book? Unless you are trying to create a new religion. Like as an example, Jehovah's Witnesses are not Christians. So what Jehovah's Witnesses, they put A before God, just A in the translation. They cannot change the original. So when they translate, they add a God. In the beginning it was the word, and then at the end it says, and the word was a God. But that means there's many gods. Just by adding a, they corrupted the Bible, and we reject them. Why anyone want to believe that there's somebody believe in any religion would accept to change his religion? That is the most stupid thing you can say. The Jews refused to accept Jesus, the majority of them. Why the Christian did not say, we did not accept the Bible of the Jews? Why they say we accept every word in it? Because we know that the Jews, they did not corrupt their book. And we are not a bunch of liars. We will not win an argument by lying about our God book. Same time, how you can corrupt a book spread all over? How the Christian around the world, from Africa to India to Europe to everywhere, they will agree to corrupt. Who is going to agree upon that? It's just another stupid lies. The Muslims, they come with it. Somebody saying your God literally died. Your God is dead. My God is alive. According to the Quran, the Messiah is always alive and never die. So if this is your argument, the Quran give you a finger in your butt. Isn't your stupid Quran says that the Messiah is alive in heaven and Muhammad is dead? Isn't the Quran says innaka mayyit wa innahum lamayyitun? You Muhammad is dead and they are dead. Can you say the same to Jesus? Any Muslim can say to me, he can call me and say, hey Jesus, you are dead and they are dead. Can you show me? You cannot. You are dead and they are dead, Muhammad. That is your prophet. Do you see it? You are dead and all the Muslims are dead. Hey Muslims, where is Jesus now? Who is a brave Muslim can tell me why Jesus is not dead and all Muhammad and his gang are dead? I want to know. Who dare to jump and tell us why Jesus is not dead? Have you ever heard of a man in Islam he never die? Any Muhammadan? And Muhammad will not be resurrected until the day of judgment, as you see. Who is going to be there in the day of judgment? Jesus. Who is going to be the judge? Jesus. A Muslim saying you worship a Jew, so you are saying Muhammad is a liar? He said that Jesus is a Muslim. Thank you very much. You just gave a finger to your prophet. Stop fingering your prophet, please. His ass is hurt. Do we have any Muhammadan? Let me show you an example of his stupidity. This is Abdul, and the Muslim women, obviously she don't care about Islam, she is showing her hair, and she is questioning the stupidity of Muhammad. Look what she said. And look at this Abdul, subhanallah. I mean, you can see the sign of intellect and intelligent in his face.
Hadiths are fake, because let's be real, some of them are. I ask myself this simple question: would our prophet really have said that? For example, looking at this one, the woman spends the night away from the bed of her husband and he sleeps angry with her. The angels curse her until the morning. Ugh, there are so many things wrong with this hadith. First of all, angels exist to protect you or record your deeds, not to curse you.
So the 21st century yardstick for hadith authentication has now become, would the Prophet ﷺ really have said that? How does this hadith make me personally feel? Forget the likes of Imam Bukhari, who traveled the world to authenticate.
Yeah, Imam Bukhari, he traveled the world to authenticate, but all of them, they are dead. How you can authenticate? How you can make it authentic of something you did not witness? I mean, do you see the stupidity of those Abdul? They say to you, how you believe in the Bible written 60 years after Jesus? How many years this Bukhari, who is not even an Arab, he's not even an Arab, how many years after Muhammad he was able to authenticate the hadith? So instead of answering the women, asking a question about the stupid Muhammad, you see, the reality is Muhammad is stupid. He is a sex maniac. He wants women just to be effed. So he said, as you heard the women, she is saying that the angels will curse the women. She is trying to be polite. She did not say what the hadith is saying. If she refused to open her legs, the angels will be cursing her all night. So she is saying, is that the job of the angels? She don't understand that Muhammad is a sex maniac and he is a porn star, even though he cannot have sex. And he wanted to make the men happy. So he put a pressure on the women. So women, they cannot say no to the husband, and no matter what. So if you say no, even the Muslim man, he have many wives. So if one, she don't feel like it, we go to the second one, go to the third one, go to the fourth one. So if she say no, the angels will be cursing her. And this is stupid Abdul. He's trying to prove to her that this is amazing. Why? Because Al-Bukhari says so.
How do you know which hadiths are fake? Because let's be real, some of them are. I ask myself this simple question. Would our prophet really have said that? For example, looking at this one. The woman spends the night away from the bed of her husband and he sleeps angry with her. The angels curse her until the morning. Ugh, there are so many things wrong with this hadith. First of all, angels exist to protect you or record your deeds, not to curse you.
So the 21st century yardstick for hadith authentication has now become, would the Prophet ﷺ really have said that? How does this hadith make me personally feel? Forget the likes of Imam Bukhari, who travelled the world to authenticate and collect hadith. Forget the fact that he had such a strict criteria in authenticating reports that one time it is reported that he refused to take a narration from a man who tricked his horse. He pretended to hold food in his hand to lure the horse in his direction. And Imam Bukhari rahimahullah saw that as a type of deception, so he rejected the narration from that man. Let's forget the likes of Jabir bin Abdullah, who heard that there was a man all the way in Asham who had a narration of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, just one. So he brought a camel and put a saddle on it and travelled for a whole month just to go and collect that narration.
And how now he can be sure that this narration, which is hundreds of years after Muhammad, is from the Prophet? This is why this stupid donkey from Senegal, he refused this. Why? Because this is madness. The hadith is full of the garbage of Muhammad. It can be full of lies, it can be full of truth, but they cannot confirm, which means Islam cannot be confirmed. For Islam, all of it is in the hadith, not in the Quran. The Quran is an empty book. The Quran never said, I ask ultimate part, who is your prophet? He said, who care? Do you remember? Who is Muhammad? You don't care. I asked him what his name, what his wife's name. He said Aisha. I said, how do you know that? He said, from the books of history. I said, what history? They know nothing about Muhammad. The Quran is an empty book. So in order to know Islam, you have to go to the hadith, and the hadith is full of garbage. So now explain to her why the angels will curse her if she don't want to open her legs. Isn't it this is rape? Forcing a woman, even if she is your wife, into sex? The angels, they spend the night because she did not open her legs, cursing her. Is that a godly religion? So what if the man, he don't want to sleep with the women? Is Allah going to curse him? No. Well, why Allah will curse the women, but he don't curse the man? Muhammad, he stopped having sex with Sauda. Sauda is become an old woman. Muhammad, he used her, he abused her, and now he want to throw her because now he have young girls. Is the angel of Allah going to curse Muhammad because he stopped having sex with Sauda? Huh? And as long you are defending al-Bukhari, how you explain to me in al-Bukhari you're a prophet giving a French kiss to a man and pushing his saliva inside his mouth? And this is, by the way, false translation. Nowhere it says the word over his body. فَنَفَثَ فِيهِ, he blow in him. Where do you blow? When we say blow, we blow where? You blow in a hole. You blow in a place have a hole. So you have to choose which hole. So you better go for the mouth, otherwise you will be in trouble. So this is your prophet. He is blowing in the mouth of the man his saliva. Why? Any Muslim can tell me why? Anyone? Who is a Muslim can tell me? Is that because Muhammad is a foolish, stupid idiot? What he's doing? Any Abdul? So either you are a foolish Muslim following a foolish prophet who is sucking the tongues of children, who lick the face of Osama, who sucked the tongue of Al-Hussein and the tongue of Aisha, and now he is pushing his saliva in the mouth of a Muslim. Any Muhammadan? So is Islam the religion of the foolish? Yes, it is. Another Muslim, he decided to be smart. Yes, he's smart. What happened?
How should I be a good Muslim? I'll leave Christianity I'll leave Christianity in front of everybody right now. If you can show me how I can go to heaven for sure through Islam.
Watch this. Whoever dies without calling upon a partner besides Allah will enter paradise.
Bukhari. So Bukhari is saying whoever believe in Allah and his messenger will enter heaven. Okay, hold on. Well, Bukhari says the opposite in the same time. Al-Bukhari believe or teach, and your prophet teach, that this is not really what will happen, because it doesn't matter what you say, it doesn't matter what you do, it's what Allah wrote for you will happen. Just to show you that what your prophet, now you have to claim either Al-Bukhari is a liar, or you claim that Muhammad is a liar. For sure you claim Al-Bukhari now. So this is your God, Muhammad, aka Allah, saying it clearly that a person of you, and this is Al-Bukhari and Muslim both. So when you say, look, this is Al-Bukhari, Al-Bukhari, their God is not Allah. Al-Bukhari says, whoever believe in Allah. So why you have to say the Shahada, believe in Allah? You don't need to say Shahada. Whoever believe in Allah, he will go to heaven? Are you serious? So what is the Shahada? The Shahada is a fraud. Whoever believe in Allah, he do not need to believe in Muhammad. Do you see what he said? I don't know if the image is clear for you. Al-Bukhari 4497. Do you see how stupid this religion? He just got his prophet busted. You do not need to believe in Muhammad. You believe in Allah only. But this is oppose everything in Islam. This is the hadith he is quoting. So what we learn now from him, that Islam is a fraud and Muhammad is a liar. And when he told them to say the Shahada, it was a fabrication to associate him with Allah. Because look what happened. The one who associate with Allah, he will go to hell. But the Shahada is associating the name of Muhammad with the name of Allah. The Muslim, they take partner with so-called Allah in order to convert to Islam. But based on this hadith, you do not need to say Shahada, you just believe in Allah. Do you see it? So which one is true? It can't be both. Do we have any Muhammadan? So the Muhammadan, he decided to show us now that you just don't worship anyone beside Allah. Well, that's weird. Well, that's mean Ahmadiyya, they will go to heaven. Why you say they aren't Muslims? Shia, they will go to heaven. Tons of religion belong to Islam will go to heaven. They do not need Shahada. They do not need certain prophet. All what they need is Allah. And this is what you just showed us on the screen. Do we have any Muhammadan? Until now, the Muslims, they fail. No 5 prayers. 5 prayers is only in the hadith. So they try to deny, like, you know, if we ask the Muhammadan, based on what you can give definition to your religion? What they will say? Can they say Quran? They cannot. There's nothing in the Quran. The Quran is an empty book.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000?
Commercial. By the way, when you hear those commercial, like, you know, those guys call us right away, you will make money. This is a scam. Don't be a fool, you know. If that's easy, you can make a $20,000. Trust me, they will be the first to make it, not you. This is just another scam like Andrew Tate's. You will become a millionaire. This religion is so much confused and so much stupid. They don't know even what they should follow. And the second you show them something embarrassing, they say, right away they throw at you the word da'if.
CD from Germany, he says that there are people who, when you talk to them about haram things in the Sunnah, they reject it and they say, no, as long as it's not mentioned in the Quran, we do not believe in it. This is very dangerous. And such people risk being an apostate, depending on the degree of their rejection. If they say we don't believe in the Sunnah totally, and anything that is not in the Quran, we do not believe in it, these are kafir.
See, ultimate fault is a kafir, he's not Muslim. This is true. Because Islam is not based on the Quran. The Quran is an empty book. So those who they tried to wash their hand from the hadith and what Muhammad said, obviously they are doing that for one purpose, to avoid the embarrassment of the stupid Muhammad. For all the scandals of Muhammad mostly is in the hadith. Few own it on the Quran only. But how you can follow Islam without this? No way. And he just said to you, those are apostate
believers, because they disbelieve in the Quran. So many imbeciles.
When you disbelieve in the hadith, you disbelieve in the Quran. Why? He will explain to you. Because the hadith says, the Quran says, you have to obey the messenger. Whoever obey the messenger, you obey Allah. Do you remember once, ultimate fault, he says to me, nowhere in the Quran it says you have to obey. I challenge you, show me the verse. Obey the messenger. He challenged me. So how you can obey the messenger without knowing what the messenger said? Remember, the Quran is there. The Quran do not need to say whoever obey the messenger, should say whoever obey the Quran. No. It says whoever obey the messenger of Allah, Muhammad, he obey Allah. So Muhammad became Allah in the earth. Simply, Muhammad, by saying such a statement, He placed himself as God in earth, and Allah is just his sex toy. And then we find that if Allah, he said something, and Muhammad said something, which one the Muslims they follow? Muhammad. Not the Quran. They follow Muhammad. Chapter 4, verse number 80. Whoever obeys the messenger is obeying Allah. As simple as that. It sounds like Muhammad saying, me and Allah is one. Do you see why we say Muslims are kuffar and they are pagan and they are not worshipping, they are not monotheist? This is not what monotheists do. Akilo, you are a Muslim? You do not need to invite me. Put your hand up, I will invite you. There's no need for this invite me. Go ahead. Go ahead, Aquilo. He's gone. Jesus said, I and the Father are one. And the Muslim, they say, where Jesus says, I'm God. Muhammad now is trying to copy Jesus. He did not say me and Allah is one, but he just make it clear that I am Allah. For when you obey me as a man. Is he God? Why Muhammad did not say whoever obey Allah, he obey me? Which means obey Allah. You are fine. No. Whoever obey the messenger, he obey Allah. And by the way, if you are a Quran only, how you know which is the messenger? Who is the messenger? All right, go ahead. You are muted. Okay, go ahead.
So the prophet is actually, but he's not actually fully human.
The prophet is a fully human?
He's not fully human.
He is not fully human. So what he is? Explain to us.
He's like, so he's the prophet of Allah.
But you just
So
said,
he's not normal human.
I know he is a prophet of Allah, but you just said he is not a fully human.
Well, yeah, he's not fully human.
So what he is?
So he's like, I don't know how to say it, but like, he's not fully human.
He's
So
like,
it's okay
he's
for
like
him
what?
to say, like,
Half a human, half horse?
No, but like, okay. You follow Paul, I know, but look.
You follow Paul, I know. Abdul, don't mix things up. What Paul have to do with this? I'm asking you, Muhammad, you said he is not a human. So what he is?
He's not fully human, so it's like, not like an essence.
He's what?
He's like God, basically.
He's like God. Okay, explain to us why you think Muhammad is God. Huh? He left. Smart Abdul. I'm telling you, Islam make you smart. So this is how messed up this religion. I don't accept the hadith. This Quran, I don't accept the Quran. We take verses as we wish. We explain verses as we wish. Everyone, he explained the Quran as he wish. And then wish religion, you end in hell. And then they say to you, Islam is a preserve. What Islam? Which Islam? Even Muslim Sunni don't agree with Muslim Sunnis. They have thousands of sects. Each one of them curse the other one, slaughter the other one. So I don't believe in the hadith because the hadith is full of garbage, brother. Well, this is your religion, face it. It is garbage, garbage.
Sunnah totally. And anything that is not in the Quran, we do not believe in it. These are kafir, disbelievers, because they disbelieve in the Quran. So many imbeciles, wallahi, so many ignorant people that you feel so ashamed while speaking to them. Feel so.
Hey Muslims, are you ashamed of ultimate fart? Be honest. Follower of Rashad Khalifa who decided to take verses from the Quran, fabricated numbers of letters, added letters as he wish, take letters as he wish, just to make a calculation. Scumbags, liars, you will end in fire. So, why they are shameful? Because they are ashamed of what their prophets say. This is the problem with the hadith. The Quran is an empty book. Somebody trying to make a rabbi music. Allah is quoting the ant. Have you ever heard of a God quoting the ant? Like, you know, the Muslim, they say to you, this is a smart book. But the second you open it, you see that this is cannot be a smart book. This is a not even a kid's book. You go in the news, you will see Trump said, Joe Biden said, Putin said, but an ant said? Seriously, what the ant said? Allah, he have an interview with the ant, and Allah register in his seventh heaven, in the top of galaxy 102, the conversation between Sulaiman and Mrs. Ant. So Sulaiman now is flying in the top of the flying carpet, and he have an army of a chicken and genie and a human. Nice story. All of them, they are in the top of the flying carpet until he come to the valley of the ants. Here the story is getting hot. The valley of the ants, Muslims, is that a cartoon? Are you sure? Huh? There's a Muslim want to destroy me, so I will invite him. Go ahead.
Bro, the Prophet is infallible. You cannot refute him, actually.
What? What?
You cannot refute the Prophet.
I cannot what?
Refute.
Can you tell me the story of the ant?
No, I cannot. But
why not?
You
Why
are
not?
a stupid. You are a stupid Polian. I would refute you on anything.
Okay, I'm asking you how Sulaiman he spoke to the ant.
I don't know. He's just infallible, so it's true.
It is what?
It is true because he's infallible.
No, I mean how he speak the language of the ants. According to science, ants are deaf and mute. They don't talk. They communicate.
It's a mystery.
They communicate by
mystery, right?
They communicate by vibration and by chemical. So how the Quran says that Sulaiman he heard her speech?
Is it not a mystery?
Is it what?
Not a mystery.
Guys, anyone understand what he's
Polian.
saying? What this guy is saying?
You're presupposing that they cannot speak. It's irrational and illogical.
Okay. Listen, as long as you are talking about rational, so how the ant she knew the name of Sulaiman?
Yes. What's the issue with that?
How the ant she knew the name of Sulaiman? If you are walking in the street, how the ant she know your name?
Because Allah told her. Allah told him.
Oh, Allah told the ant. Aha. And then what the ant she said?
The jinn was inside it, so the ant said something.
Oh, so this is a lie. The Quran is lying. The jinn is inside the ant. It's not the ant is talking.
Maybe.
So you agree the Quran is a lie because the Quran says
Yes, yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, thank you for refuting me. All right, this guy.
You're welcome. I destroyed you.
He just
You got
refuted.
destroyed.
All right. No, thank you for destroying me. Thank you very much. I appreciate your destruction. But don't forget to step carefully. The ants, they will bite you. So this is the book. So the Muslim, they think if they reject the hadith, they can get away from the stories of the stupid Muhammad. But the Quran is full of the garbage of Muhammad. What we will do with the Quran now? And the funny is, Allah, He taught Sulaiman the language of the birds. What language He taught? Birds. Sulaiman, he speak to who? To ants. What school he went to, Sulaiman? Sulaiman, after he graduated with the PhD in the language of the birds and the chicken, he went in the street and now he decided to practice his skills. And he starts right away talking to the ants. So how Allah, He taught him the language of the birds, which doesn't make any sense. Why hey Muslims, why Sulaiman is taught the language of the birds? I mean, what for? Was he a messenger for the chicken? And then Sulaiman, after he spoke to the ant, after he graduated from the bird school, he took his army and he fly, brother. Okay. Now Sulaiman is in the sky. How in the world and why he stopped to see what this ant is saying? I mean, there's a billion, trillion, I don't know how many trillion ant in this earth. How come only one ant, brother? Only one ant. She made Sulaiman hit the brake of his flying carpet and step down. And he called the ant and he said, "Find me the ant. Ant who spoke about me, come over here." Isn't this a story? Muhammad, he took it from the Jewish, they tell their kids. The Legion of the Jews. Anyone can go right now and search the Legion of the books of the Jews, sorry. You will find the story there right away. This is a story they tell it for kids. Flying carpet of Sulaiman, flying horse of Sulaiman. All those stories, Muhammad, he copied them, he put them. Do we have any smart Muslim? Going back to this guy who said, the hadith says, if anyone who don't take any partner beside Allah, he go to heaven. That means Islam is false, the Shahada is false. Muslims are not following Islam, and they are kuffar, they are mushrikeen, because the hadith in front of you says it clearly, you believe in Allah only. You don't need to believe in Muhammad. So Shahada is a fabrication. The religion of Muhammad is a fabrication. You do not need even the Quran. Just believe in Allah. As simple as that. However, look what the hadith says. Proving that the hadith or Muhammad is a mentally ill person. According to Muhammad, and he is so sure because he is swearing by Allah. He said, by the one beside whom there is no God, true God, verily, one of you would perform the action of dweller of Jannah, which means heaven, until there is only one cubit between him and Jannah, again heaven. When what foreordained would come to pass, and he would perform the action of the inmate of hell, and he entered, which mean hell. So what do you mean, whoever don't associate with Allah, he enter heaven? When what your prophet says is the opposite. It doesn't matter, you convert to Islam, you don't convert to Islam, you are a Muslim or not a Muslim. It's what Allah foreordained for you. You might pray all your life, as you see. He do the action. This is an example about a person, he's a Muslim. He do the action of people of heaven, which means we'll go to heaven. We're like killing Jews, join Hamas, killing Christians, lying to them, having sex around, rape, child molester. All of this will make you go to heaven. And then what is written by Allah will come to happen. And then Allah, he force you to change your action. And you do the action of people of hell and you go to hell. So what's the point of Islam? It's obvious Islam is just a stupid cult made by a fool for the fools. For it doesn't matter what you do. Why you pray 5 times a day? Why you do Hajj? It's what Allah ordained for you will take over at the end, which means destiny. And then Muhammad, he continues saying, and one of you, this is another example, which means he is covering 2 parts. The one who is following Allah, he might go to hell. For Allah, he ordained for him to go to hell from the beginning when he created him. If you go back in the hadith here, it says, the angel, he asked Allah, is he going to be good or bad? So in the womb, Allah, he write for you all things you will do. It's a destiny. So Allah, he commanded the angels to command him to record 4 things about it. His provision, the term of his life in this world, its conduct, and wherever he will be happy or miserable. So anything you do in life, Allah, he program you. This is a religion of program, ants. And now you are born, and what Allah program you is happening. So he programmed you to believe in Allah. But then he changed the end of the program. He make you to act as the people who will not go to heaven, and you enter hell, as you see. Other situation, the other part of the human being, according to Muhammad and his intelligence. And one of you would perform the action of people of inmate of hell. This guy, he don't follow Islam. He is making fun of Muhammad. He make fun of the Quran. He put the miswak in his anus. Muhammad, he put it in the vagina of his wife. So he is doing the opposite of Muhammad. He did not have sex with the children. He did not kill. He did not rape. Bad person, very bad. So he's doing the act of the inmate of hell. Until there's only 1 cubit between him and hell, almost is there. And then he would perform the act of dwellers of Jannah, which means heaven, and he enter it. What he meant here, the same destiny. The destiny of Allah will take over. Do you see it? So what the point of all what Muslims they say? There's no point. Who is the one who decides you will be a bad man or good man? Allah. Who make you see here, they say sawi mean perfect. Sawi mean a good human. Or otherwise. So Allah decide for you what you will be. A good human or you will be a bad human. Your lifehood decided by Allah. Which means whatever you accomplish in your life is decision by Allah. Your death and everything else. Even his misfortune or his fortune. So what is left? There's no free will in Islam. So you go to hell because Allah decided He wrote for you to go to hell. You go to heaven because Allah decided you go to heaven. So what is the point of Islam? Do we have any Muhammadan? Oh, we have Abdullah. Abdullah is excited. He wanna join us. Okay, Abdullah.
Okay. Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, so what is your argument?
My argument, if you pray 5 times a day and if you take Shahada, are you going to go to heaven? Is Shahada required to go to heaven?
Yeah, so it depends on whether or not we're talking about illicit or like an explicit desire, right? So we see this, for example, with the
Can you
angel
speak
Gabriel.
slower? You are speaking so fast we don't understand.
Yeah. Here, so it depends on whether it's implicit or explicit, right?
What is
So
it?
for example,
what does that mean? Go ahead.
yeah. So implicit is just going to be they desire to do so, but they could not do so. So let's say they die and they were not able to do so. Okay, so then, like we see this, for example, where with Gabriel or the messenger when he kicked dirt into the Pharaoh's mouth, right?
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Yeah. So the Pharaoh was doing evil things, and so
Who was doing evil things?
The Pharaoh.
The
so
Pharaoh.
Gabriel kicked dirt in his mouth.
Oh,
and so,
okay.
Yeah, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Is that the story in the Quran?
Yeah, it's a story in the Quran. Yeah.
Can you show me the verse? I want to read it.
Yeah.
Which verse? Okay.
Okay, so after this, right, can we talk about...
I did not hear you. I lost you. Hello? Are you there? What happened to the customer?
Okay, sorry, I disconnected.
All right. So
I'm on my phone.
So you said to me that in the Quran, Allah He put the dirt in the mouth of Pharaoh, correct?
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now. So
Okay.
if I were to leave Discord right now, it's not going to let me. It's just
going
to close my app.
You don't remember where?
No. I know where, but I'm saying since I'm on live right now and I'm on phone, right? If I am to leave the app, it's just
no problem. I will give you 5 minutes. Take your time.
Okay.
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 I hope you will find it this century.
Could you wait 3 centuries actually?
Or next century.
Yeah, next century is good.
Okay.
Here, it was narrated by Ibn Abbas.
You said Quran. Everybody heard you saying in the Quran.
Yeah. I misworded.
You misword. I thought suddenly I do not know Islam no more. So I said to myself, I'm going to learn something. So narrated of Ibn Abbas. Okay, hold on. So do you accept what Ibn Abbas he say?
Well, I take Ibn Abbas as an authority, yeah.
All right, I want to go with you. As long you accept Ibn Abbas what he say, I like that. You know, for me, Ibn Abbas is my favorite, scholar. Do you see my screen?
Okay, yeah. I'm looking at your screen.
All right, that's good. So, if we go, me and you, and let us see.
But I hope you're not going to go to like Laban's Law or something like that, because
I don't
that's
know why you speak so fast. I don't understand you, my friend. I don't know. I keep saying to you, don't speak so fast so I can understand what you are saying, you know. But
Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah,
Sorry. I speak fast.
yeah. Can you read for me the interpretation of Ibn Abbas of this verse? I will show you in this in the screen.
Yeah, I can.
All right. Let us see.
But wait, so is the Trinity contingently true or objectively true?
We will see. You know, you are jumping from place to place. You are trying to escape the stage. Read for me Ibn Abbas interpretation for this verse, which you will see in the screen in a second.
Could you provide the translation? I'm not like Arabic speaking. I'm a revert.
You are a pervert?
No, revert. I revert.
Ah, you revert. What do you mean? What revert mean?
Yeah, so I took my shahada because everyone is born Muslim, right? So
so everyone is born as a Muslim. So everybody became an apostate then.
Yeah. So yeah. So this is just gonna go back to
man. This religion is very ugly. Everybody is an apostate.
Yeah. But here you're still strawmanning my point.
So read for me Ibn Abbas, chapter 68, verse number 1. Can you read for me Ibn Abbas interpretation?
Right. Is it on your screen?
I can help you show it to you, the interpretation, if you do not have it.
Yeah, I don't have it.
All right.
I'm on phone, like I said.
All right. This is Ibn Abbas. And remember, you said you accept Ibn Abbas. This is chapter 68, verse number 1. And this is Tafsir Ibn Abbas. Read for me, please. Go ahead.
And from his narration on the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said regarding the interpretation of Allah saying, Nun, he says, Allah swears by the nun, which is the whale that carries the earth on its back while in water, and beneath which is the bull, and under the bull is the rock, and under the rock is the dust, and no one knows what is under the dust save Allah. The name of the whale is Lawash, and its name is Lutiaya, and the name of the bull is Bahmud. And some say it is
let us take a step by step. So you said you accept Ibn Abbas, and Allah he swear by Noon, and Noon is a whale who carry the earth in the top of it. Do you agree with that?
Well, I mean, I'm a presuppositionalist, so of course, yeah.
You are what?
A presuppositionalist.
What does that mean?
That means, yeah, so I'm gonna run off of an essential presupposition that this is true.
Well, you are speaking so fast. So do you accept this or you don't?
Yeah, I'm a presuppositionalist. So until
what does that mean? Why you are adding words? Say yes or no. Do you accept this? So do you accept? Do you accept that the earth is carried by a whale in the top of it?
Yeah. So it's an essential presupposition. So yes.
What essential presupposition? What does that mean?
Yeah, an essential presupposition is just like an assuming. If you're doing an internal critique,
so are you saying to me Allah is assuming wrong?
What?
Are you saying to me Allah is assuming wrong or right?
No, Ibn Abbas is assuming right. It's not, well, there is no wrong or right.
Ibn Abbas is assuming wrong or right?
No. For example, if I have a pen, right? And okay, yeah. So, and you're across the room, and you assume that I have a pen. That's a necessary presupposition. So until evidence is brought contrary,
my friend, don't play this game. Don't try to be smart. Supposedly, I'm asking a very simple question: is Ibn Abbas telling the truth, or he is fabricating things?
Pauline, right? I'm literally saying to you that it's an essential presupposition. So I need evidence.
Tell me this is true. Tell me this is true or false.
Word choice fallacy. I don't need to run by that standard.
Is the earth carried by in the top of a whale?
Again, it's a word choice. Sure. You know, I'll grant this.
Abbas, Mr. Abdul. So if you have a pen and you are in the other side of the room, how I assume that you have a pen if we are not even talking about pen? We are talking about how we assume. How we assume. I want to get the conclusion. How Ibn Abbas, hold on. How he assumed that Noon is a whale. This is number one. Go ahead.
Look, you for you use the pen analogy. For one,
No.
you
Tell
asked
me how he assumed, I'm going with your logic, how he assumed that noon is a whale.
because the Quran says so.
Where in the Quran says that noon is a whale?
But I don't. Yeah. It doesn't need to necessarily say it. So there's oral tradition and then there's written tradition.
Okay. So now when Ibn Abbas he says noon is a whale, how he assume that the whale is carrying the earth? Is that because the Quran says so?
That's a positive claim. You need to bring evidence to the contrary.
It's you who said to me, Ibn Abbas. It's you who mentioned his name. And this is the evidence you want to use against me.
He may be
either you agree. You see, I asked you, do you agree with Ibn Abbas? You said yes. So now you are asking me my evidence.
Prince, I'm a presuppositionalist.
I don't care for your preposition, my friend. You are the one who mentioned Ibn Abbas. I asked you, do you agree with him? You said yes.
And then you went on a tangent telling me to explain my position. So when I explain my position,
there's no position. You don't have position. You said already. You said already. You agree with Ibn Abbas. Now suddenly you become hypocrite. Suddenly you become hypocrite. Listen. Suddenly you became hypocrite, and always Muslims are hypocrite liars. And now you don't agree with Ibn Abbas. So do you agree with him or you don't?
Look, I agree with him until evidence is brought contrary.
So how, as long I like that evidence, if there is any evidence that the sun set in murky water?
It's just referring to sunset, general sunset.
No, it says the sun set
in
murky water.
Do you not know how imagery works? Do you not know how imagery works?
Does it say in the Quran? Does it say in the Quran? Are you adding words to the Quran? Does the Quran says imaginary?
No. The Quran does poetry. It's just using imagery here. You need to demonstrate contrary. Again, I'm a presuppositionalist.
I challenge you to demonstrate the imaginary. The Jews, they come to your prophet. They ask him, tell us about Zulqarnain. Zulqarnain is Alexander the Great. He said, okay, Allah told me to tell you this. I will tell you something about him. All right. And then he started, and he said, he arrived to where the sun set. Tell me how he imagined where the sun set.
Yeah. Imagine where the sun sets. So he's referring.
It's a location. It's a location.
Going under the water.
Was it?
Not literally under the water.
Can you show me where it says? Listen, guys. Look at the
word
lines.
choice fallacy.
Look at the lines. He said, "Listen. Is that imaginary that the whale is carrying the earth?"
Gosh, dude. Again, yeah. So for one, it's just using imagery here. Again, imagery.
Where you got the word imaginary? Did he say that this is a fiction? Did he say he is explaining the Quran? And he is saying that it's a whale carrying the earth in the water, and beneath there's a bowl.
Argument from science,
okay, hold on.
Prince.
Can you tell the crowd who they are listening how Ibn Abbas come to the conclusion that the whale is carried by a bowl?
Okay, yeah. Okay, so the wind is carried by a bowl, right? Okay.
The wind is carried by who? The wind is carried by who?
What'd you say?
I did not say wind. I said the whale is carried by a bowl.
The whale is carried by a bull?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, so this could just again be imagery, like a pillar.
How this is imaginary?
Or a pillar
or foundation. The Quran. Did he say, let me tell you a fictional story?
Pillar or foundation of the earth.
So hold on. Is the ball carrying the whale and the whale carrying the earth?
No, wait, hold on. Now you're diverging the topic. You wanted to go to the sunset originally. Now you're going to the whale. That's intellectual dishonesty.
What honesty? It's you who said to me, Ibn Abbas. I said, okay, do you accept Ibn Abbas? You said yes. So I said, let's read together. So this
is yes, he may be hujjah upon me, but that doesn't necessarily.
So this is how your God imagined the earth. The earth. This is not. Is Allah is imagining, or he is saying the truth?
Okay, listen, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Under Liebman's law of principle of identity, how do you ground the hypostatic metaphysical relations of your God?
I'm asking you, why you are adding things that's not the Quran? If your scholars, the one you are saying, did your scholar say this is imaginary? I am not serious. I'm joking.
No, imagery. It's poetic.
So why he is saying the earth is carried by a whale and the whale is carried by a bowl?
It's imagery to grant a foundation or pillar. You need to bring evidence to the contrary.
So now we are adding animals as pillars for the earth.
You can do that. We've done that in history multiple times.
Ah, so in the fiction of history of fairy tales, we say the whale is carrying the earth. So now we take fictions from history or writers or author of fiction stories, and then we put them in the book of God, and we say this is how God is about. So you Muslim, you're full of fiction, not the truth. Allah is lying to us.
Okay. Okay. Look. It's just a foundation, right? So again, if you answer,
is known a whale or he is an ink whale?
Look, you're just delving into specifics, right? When you're going to poetry, how
is known a whale or an ink whale?
That's true. Yeah, I don't need to get into specifics if it doesn't clarify.
No. I'm asking you. Say yes. Which one? Is it a whale or ink whale?
I don't need to answer that. Argument from science.
You have to. We are debating. This is not a choice.
Okay, well that's irrelevant to the topic.
No,
whale
is just
you
a
will
see. Tell me. If I say I'm using a word close to whale, ink whale. See, I'm trying to be smart. So is it a whale or maybe Ibn Abbas he wanted to say ink whale, but he said whale. What do you think?
Again, I don't need to get into the specifics, bro.
You have to. It's not a choice. It's not up to
you.
It
is a choice.
Up to you. You cannot escape the embarrassment.
Just like your God,
you are trying to escape the embarrassment. So, is it a whale or an ink whale?
I don't need to answer that. It is irrelevant.
Well, you have to.
According to who?
According to me. In order to continue talking to me, you have to answer the question. Is it a whale or ink whale?
It's a whale.
Thank you. So why here in the same page it says he is an ink whale?
Because he's wrong.
Because you what?
Because he's wrong.
The same person was wrong and right?
Yeah, he can be simultaneously wrong and right. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I can philosophically.
Okay. How the imaginary of Ibn Abbas making the whale an ink whale?
Term kinda.
How your Ibn Abbas he transformed the whale into ink whale?
Oh yeah, imagery.
So this is the Quran is a fiction. It's just a lie. We would anything.
Hold on. Where does the Quran say that? Where does the Quran say it's
okay. Listen. So now it is a whale. So why he is saying it is Allah?
Look, you made the claim that it's from the Quran. That's a knowledge claim. Can you demonstrate that, please?
What from the Quran? What do you mean from the Quran?
You said the story was from the Quran. That's a presupposition. You need to demonstrate.
You said to me, I accept Ibn Abbas. Everybody heard you.
Listen,
you said to me in the beginning, in the Quran, don't change the topic. You are trying to escape. You are trying to escape the embarrassment. Are you trying to quit and jump and leave? Don't do that. Come on, people will laugh at you.
No. Because I'm not scared. I'm not scared of a pig.
All right. So now, how Ibn Abbas he come to the conclusion that whale is carrying the earth? And there's a bowl, and he even know the name of the whale.
You need to demonstrate
he knows the name of the bowl. Hold on. Can you confirm to us if the name of the bowl is a true name or is wrong?
Dude, you need to demonstrate that it's literal. That's the problem.
So this is not literature. So okay. So what it is? Fiction?
Imagery.
Imaginary. So now after
not imaginary.
Okay, I want to go with you guys. Imaginary.
I never said it was imaginary. I said imagery.
You see, everybody is dying laughing at you. So now when he said it's
I don't care.
Okay, what we learn from the imaginary story? What we learn about the story of a whale carrying the earth? The mic is yours.
Again, it is just imagery, not imaginary.
Imagery. What imagery mean? Explain to me.
No, not imaginary.
I'm not saying imaginary. I'm saying imagery. You said imagery.
Yeah, imagery, meaning
imagery.
You can
what imagery mean?
What imagery can form a thought that there is a firmament, right? What? And it's being held up by a well, or just using imagery. It's just imagery. Now, I want you to defend your pagan God, please.
What is holding what? I don't understand. What? Explain to us.
Dude, holding do you know what a firmament is?
The sky.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
So does the sky?
But this is under the earth. But this is under the earth.
Is the sky? Yeah, under the earth. Does under the earth not have a sky or something?
No, because as you see here, there's water.
No.
There's water.
That doesn't necessarily mean that there's not a firmament. Are you
It
joking?
says there is a water. It says the bowl the whale in the water. You idiot! What's wrong with you? The whale
why are you
is
insulting me, you pagan?
the whale
Come on,
is
you're
in the
insulting me, I'm gonna
water,
kill you.
guys. Does it say in the front of
Defend
you
your
that
God.
the whale is in the water?
Defend your God, dude.
See, you are trying now to escape. You are
No,
embarrassed.
I've already answered
You don't know
that.
what defend my God. I do not need to defend my God. My
You're
God is in heaven.
presupposing. You're
My God
presupposing
is
everything.
my God is in heaven, and your prophet is dead, and you have fiction story, flying carpet, and in this penis, a stupid whale carrying the earth, and the horse of Suleiman. So now don't try to change the topic. You see, all of you Muslims, you lie. You said you converted to Islam. You are Abdul by birth. You are. I will shave my 25-foot beard if you are not Abdul by birth. I will shave my 20. Open your camera and show me who you are. The liar. Open your camera.
Alhamdulillah.
Open your camera and showing us the revert you.
No, I don't need. That's a
See,
presupposition.
because you're a liar. So now listen. So now you said that the whale is not in the water. If there is, according to science, there's under the earth, there's a whale and there's a water. You said there's no water, and here it says there is water.
I never. Oh no! You said that there was. Yeah, you said there was water under the earth. I said, is that necessary that there is no longer a firmament just because there is water there?
You mentioned to me that this is about carrying the sky. Okay, you know what? I will go with you. What is carrying the sky, guys? He is the one who chose a topic. In 2 seconds, he will change it. Just
no,
I didn't. What is carrying according to your Quran? What is according to your Quran? And hold on. Listen. According to your Quran and according to Ibn Abbas, who is carrying the stars, the sky?
Who is carrying the stars?
The sky, the firmament.
Who is carrying the sky? There's no definite, like, what's holding up the sky? The ozone. Yeah. It's just gonna be particles.
What is holding it?
I just demonstrated it. It's just going to be particles. However, if you want to use other...
Don't speak fast. What is holding the sky? What is holding the sky? What is holding the sky from falling? Is it true? Is it true? Is it true? Shut up. Is it true that there is a mountain is carrying the sky and this mountain is around the earth?
What?
What? Is it true that there is a mountain carrying the sky and this mountain is around the earth and this mountain
that's referring to oxygen. That's referring to oxygen.
Referring to oxygen. This is oxygen?
Yeah, oxygen.
Oh, the mountain is in oxygen.
Yeah.
So read for me, Mr. Oxygen. Mr. Oxygen, can you read for me? Mr. Oxygen, PhD in oxygen, liar. Can you read for me what it says?
Yeah, I do have a PhD.
Okay, read it. Okay, read it, Mr. Oxygen. Guys, this is oxygen. Go read. Okay, read.
Okay, and from the narration of authority of Ibn Abbas, he said that in the interpretation of Allah saying, he says, it is an azure mountain overlooking the world, and the color of the sky takes from it. Allah swore by the glorious Quran, he swore the glorious noble Quran. What about it? How is that relevant?
There is an azure mountain over the earth, and it's carrying the sky, and the sky have the color from it.
You need to demonstrate the literal mountain.
It says mountain.
Can you demonstrate literal?
You want me to demonstrate the mountain is a mountain?
A literal mountain, physical mountain.
Literal. Are you literally a man or a fake man?
Are you a literal like Muhammad?
Just get out of here, potato. We shower you. The video is recorded. Everybody copy his name and put it in YouTube and let everybody die laughing at those fools. This is oxygen. Preposition. Opposition, whatever it is, using he speak fast, he tried to jump from place to place so he can escape the immunity. Is it a whale or an ink whale? This doesn't make sense. It says they are ink whale. So they come to you to debate you, but the second you question their garbage, stupid fiction cartoon, you will see how hypocrite liars, scumbags they are. The mountain is the oxygen. Is the oxygen is blue? Since when? The oxygen is blue? If. That is deep. Must be true story. Go to your mom, tell her to put some bandage, and he's a revert. A bunch of liars. I assure you that this guy is born as a Abdul. You see, when he was reading, you notice he skipped this. Do you know why he skipped it? Because he was going to say it, and obviously he will say it in the Arabic accent. And that will expose him. He skipped it. He did not read it. Coward liars. How we got you busted. Oxygen, huh? And you have to prove it. I have to prove it to him that the whale is a real whale. Look like the earth is not real earth too. And Ibn Abbas, he knew their names. He have the name of the whale. He have the name of the bull. Look, look, look. The name of the whale is Luwish Farrakhan. How Ibn Abbas, he knew this? Amazing, amazing. Luwish Farrakhan mentioned in the Quran? I never expected that. Seriously. Anyone can explain to us such a miracle? That the name of the whale is Luwish Farrakhan? You Muslim, you know everything. And you know the Bible is funny for them. Defend your God. I do not need to defend my God. Jesus is alive. Your prophet, he died like a rat by poison from Walmart. According to your stupid book, your God, he jumped to defend my God, but he did not jump to defend Muhammad. A Jewish woman, she went to Walmart, she bought the most cheap poison, and Muhammad, he died slowly for 4 years, struggling. Anything he eat, he vomit. He cannot even go to the bathroom no more. He cannot walk. He cannot perform anything. Even sex, he cannot do it. Where is your Allah? How come Allah did not defend Muhammad? We Christians do not need to defend Jesus. He's the Lord of the Lord. And your stupid book confirmed that he's in heaven. Everybody is dead. Billions after billions after billions, they come and they go. The Messiah is alive in your stupid book. Do we have any Abdul? Here, by the way, you notice how you learn how to debate Muslims. Muslims are a sneaky snake. They have zero decency. A decent Muslim is an ex-Muslim. A decent Muslim is something rare. It might happen. He's a person, he don't like to lie, you know, he's just saying what he believes, but those are professional liars. They try to change the topic in the speed of light. So if he's speaking to a different person, he can get away easy with everything he's saying, but not with me. Harun.
Not with me too. You gonna run?
Okay,
why did you kick me out?
Okay, Harun. Okay, listen. I just
Why would he be kicking me out then?
play the video. The Sheikh saying that those who don't believe in the Sunnah, they are kuffar. What is your response to him?
You think I care about the Sheikh said, or what about Allah says?
Okay,
Seriously?
Allah, he says, whoever obey the messenger, obey Allah. How you know how to obey the messenger if you don't have the words of the messenger?
You obey the messenger by accepting the message that the messenger have brought to you.
No,
And that's simple.
the messenger teach you things. Not only he say Quran, he teach you. It says whoever obey. No, listen. The message is the message of Allah. So you do not need to say whoever obey the messenger. Or what you need to say, obey the Quran. Say obey the Quran. We are done. That's it. This is the message of Allah. The Quran says whoever obey. The Quran says whoever obey Allah, obey the messenger. He obey Allah. So Muhammad became Allah.
Can I answer the question?
Is
or
Allah,
just gonna
is
be
Allah and Muhammad one?
No.
So
Can I answer now?
So how you obey Muhammad by obeying? How you obey Allah by obeying Muhammad?
Good. Can I answer the question now?
Go ahead.
Good. Because you cannot obey Allah directly. Allah did not rain books. Allah did not send books to you. You got to hear the books from the mouth of the Prophet. Now, if the messenger recite the books to you, and you say you agreed with what he said, you obeying him at the same time you're obeying Allah. Allah did not rain book, did he?
Okay.
Is it hard? The only duty of the messenger is to deliver. Ma ala rasul illa al bala.
Then there is
So
no
if
need.
his only duty is to deliver, let me talk. That's my turn. If his only duty is to deliver a message from God, you cannot obey God without obeying the messenger. For you to obey God, you're going to have to accept the message brought by the messenger. And if you accept the message brought by the messenger as from God, so you believing in him as a messenger, you're obeying him at the same time, you're obeying God. Are you that slow? Or do you about being smart?
Let us see. You see, if you want me to let you talk, you promise me you don't jump and talk loud, and it's so people they can hear you. Otherwise, I would hang up on you. So listen carefully. You just said it's not the duty anything except to tell, and you mentioned that verse, correct?
Did I quote the Quran? Yes or no?
Did you? Yeah, you quote the Quran. So do you agree with that verse?
Of course, I agree with the verse.
All right. So now, the prophet, his duty is only to deliver the message. But it says in the same verse that if you obey him, you are going to be safe. Is that correct?
That's what I said. If you obey the messenger, you obey Allah. And if you obey Allah, you're going to be safe.
Hold on. No. It says if you obey him, not obey me.
Yes, because by obeying him, you obey Allah.
No, because, okay, hold on. Did Muhammad give false command ever?
Never.
Did Muhammad ever did something Allah did not make it lawful for him?
Yes, that's not a command, dummy.
So how you obey the messenger if Muhammad himself, he fabricate rules is not in there? Same time, it says, hold on, it says here, all those verses you quote for me about obey Allah, look how many. But the verses is so clear that the one who obey Muhammad, you will be guided. You not obey Allah. Allah can say, hold on, Allah can say, if you obey Allah, you will be guided. Why I need to obey Muhammad?
Because as soon as you obey Muhammad, you obey Allah. Are you slow?
No. You said that the message is what Muhammad. You said the duty of Muhammad. No. The duty of Muhammad. Shut up.
The messenger is obeying Allah.
The duty of Muhammad. Okay, Muhammad now recited the Quran. There's no need to obey Muhammad because the Quran is the command of Allah. So we obey Allah. We don't obey Muhammad.
If Muhammad recites the Quran, and Muhammad asks you, do not raise your voice over my voice. Pray.
Right.
Do this and do that.
All right.
You obey the messenger.
Listen.
Time you obey Allah.
Okay, listen.
Bro,
so
slow, bro.
Okay,
slow.
In the Quran, it says, in the Quran, I will go with you, and I will see your understanding.
How can you not go with me? I whoop the shit out of you.
Hold on, potato. Hold on. So now, you are saying to me, the Quran is the only message of Muhammad, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So as long this is the only message of Muhammad, you as a Muslim, what you should do to go to heaven?
Go by what the message asks you to do. Chapter 6, verse 19.
What the message is asking you to do?
I'm talking, I'm responding to you. Chapter 6, verse 19, Muhammad said, out of his mouth, this Quran has been revealed to me to warn you with it, and to warn anyone it might reach. It, not the Quran and anything else. The Quran.
Read for me this verse and tell me how you follow it to go to heaven. Don't sound silly. You do not know Arabic. So now read for me the verse and tell me how you can follow this verse.
All right, I read it. Chapter 6, verse 19.
Chapter 2, verse 178. Chapter 2, 178.
That's what I called it.
Chapter 2, verse 178.
I called it chapter 6, verse 19.
Do you follow this verse?
Which one?
Chapter 2, verse 178.
So I gotta quote not your verse, but my I mean not my verse, but your verse.
No, you said we not. That's it. You made your point that we need to follow only the Quran. Okay,
Oh,
this is the
oh,
Quran.
agree.
This is the Quran.
So,
So now, do you
so you agree-
how you follow this verse?
so which one? So you agree with me with 619?
Chapter 2, 178.
Chapter 2, verse 7. So meaning that you have agreed, that you have given up
I
on the.
smash you, and I will get you busted
Okay.
more with reading this verse. I want you to tell everybody,
78.
you said you are a Quran only. Tell us how to practice. Tell us how to practice this verse.
Okay. Now you run from the other one, so I go with you, no problem, and I will pick with this one too. Allah say,
No, don't go with me. I don't want you to go with me. I don't go with pervert. So now read the verse for me. Don't waste time. Are you searching for a Rashad Khalifa interpretation?
Allah says, "O you who believe, equivalence is the law decreed for you when you're dealing with a murder. The free for the free, the slave for the slave, the female for the female. If one is pardoned by the victim's skin, an appreciative response is in order, and an equitable compensation shall be paid. This is an elevation from your Lord and mercy. Anyone who transgresses beyond this will incur a painful retribution."
All right.
What's your question?
How you follow
Mr.
this?
D?
How you follow the verse? Start with
The
the
verse
first.
tells you-
Start with the first part. Free for the free. What does that mean?
That means that you can only unalive a free if he kills a free.
Thank you very much. So if a white man, if a white free man kill, guys, did you hear it? Ultimate fort.
Yes.
He just said, that's mean. If a free man killed a free man, we kill the free man. So if a white Arab, he killed a black man, slave, he will not be killed, correct?
That's like if a black man kills a white Arab, he will not be killed. dummy.
No, it says,
Yes.
al-abdu bil
Yes. Equivalence. A free for a free.
It says al-abdu bil
It goes vice versa. I'm destroying you. It goes vice versa.
Shut up. Explain. It says
It goes vice versa.
a black
Are
slave.
you that slow? I thought you were smart.
In the case
I
of
thought you were
murder,
smart.
shut up. You just said everybody heard you.
I thought
Free
you were
for
smart,
free.
Sibig.
So now
Go ahead.
if I killed a free man, I will be killed. What if I kill a slave man?
No. Meaning if a free man kills a non-free man, he won't be killed.
Where it
And
says
if a non-free man
where
kills a
it
free
says
man,
in the
it's the
verse-
same.
Where it says in the verse, if a free man killed non-free man, he will be killed. Where it says that?
If I say a black for a black, a white for a white, if a black kills a white, the black is not going to be killed. If the whites also kill the black, the white will not be killed. Are you that slow?
You are a
free for a free,
liar.
a slave for a
It
slave.
says the opposite. It says a free for a free, white for the white, and
A free for a free, a slave for a slave.
a slave for a
A
slave.
white
So
for a
you-
white,
so you
a
kill
black
my
for a
slave.
black,
No,
or
you
a
kill
black
my
for a
slave.
black and a
You
white for a
kill
white.
my slave. I
No,
kill
you
your
are
slave.
damn slow, man.
You
People are
kill-
laughing at your
Shut
ass,
up.
bro.
Don't come here again, son of Mata. I just got you busted. Record it and take it to your channel. Do you see how stupid liars they are? In Arabic, it says al-abd, which means a black slave for a black slave. So this is a very white supremacist garbage religion. In the case of murder, not mistake, murder, this is murder. It's clear. In the case of murder, white man will be killed for killing a white man, not for a slave. And just to show you how he lie. Chapter 2, verse 178. Scumbag liar boy of Senegal. No dignity. Have you ever seen a Muslim have dignity anyway? Liar will end in fire. Oh, who you believe it's prescribed for you in the matter of murder? Free man for a free man who permanently killed another free man. Slave for a slave who permanently killed another. And female for female. Okay, what does that mean? Hey Muslims, what does that mean? It means that we cannot kill a white man in response of killing a slave man. Let us make it more clear. A man who is killed in action involve a free man is killed for a free man, not for a slave. A slave for a slave, a female for female. Do you see it? Do you see how big fat liar you are? People, do you see that they are liars? What kind of religion says this? So you kill my wife, I kill your wife? You kill my black slave, I kill your black slave. So now we have two victims. Is that justice? The only one have the value to kill for is a white Arab man. If we kill a black Senegali boy like this guy, I will not be killed. According to the Quran, I'm a white man. This is what the Quran is saying. He said he followed the Quran only. He lied saying, oh no, it means if you kill a slave, if a slave kill a white man, the slave will be killed. And if the white man kill a slave, the white man will be killed. Where it says that? Big fat liar. No dignity. But I allowed him to come just for, entertainment. Who is next? Obey Allah, brother. You obey Allah. We don't obey the messenger. And later you will find that this is a contradict other verse in the Quran because it's abrogated. So how you know which one you follow? And what kind of God he changed his law in the case of murder? How that it changed? Oh, because people, they start laughing at him. You say, look at this idiot. You kill my wife, I kill your wife. The Arab, they don't mind killing the slave for a slave. That practice all the time. Actually, this is what they practiced before Islam too. But not why women, my wife for why your wife? How stupid is that? What about we kill the one who killed his wife? So you kill my wife, I kill your wife, and then we both of us we go movie, and now we are friends. So here the stupid Muhammad, he was trying to practice the law of Moses, eye for an eye. But this is not what eye for an eye. Eye for an eye, you took the eye of somebody, they take your eye, not the eye of somebody else. Stupid Muhammad. As the Chinese, they said. He left as a donkey, never come back as a horse. Who's next? And can you believe it, how they lie in the front of everybody? Suddenly it says, if a slave man, he killed a free man, he will be killed. If a free man killed a slave man, will be killed. This is not what the verse is saying. He changed the Quran. Those Muhammadan are willing to change every word in the Quran. And yet they accuse you of corrupting your book. The religion of stupidity. And we'll laugh at you. Good for us. Bad for you. Don't forget Ultimate Far to download the video. Let everybody laugh at the religion who stand for the white and kill the black people. Right? Potato. Oh boy. Any Abdul? Is the guy Mr. Oxygen still around? I feel guilty. I want to get you back. I missed the oxygen. If oxygen is around, please come back. Go ahead, Malik.
Good evening.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. So what do you want to say to us, Malik? Do you have something good?
Yes, I have something good for you.
Tell me one good thing about your prophet.
No, I have. You asked me about something.
Something?
And yesterday.
Okay.
Yesterday, I go to a live stream and I asked.
Remind me what I asked you yesterday.
You asked me about Surah 48.
Okay, what about it? 48 what?
Yeah, the first one or two.
All right, what about it?
What?
What about it?
Yeah, you said to me, how is it possible that God speaks and it says Allah?
Okay, good. So you get the answer now?
Yes, I get the answer.
Okay, so let us remind the people here. Chapter 48, verse number 2 says, may Allah forgive your sin, which means Muhammad. All right. So Allah was saying, may Allah forgive your sin. What does that mean? Go ahead.
Yeah, but it is for me difficult to explain. But if we go to the live stream back, you can see my movie.
You have a movie?
I can show you. Yeah, not the movie. I mean the clip that I asked the question to the guys about this verse.
Who is the guy? Who is the guy?
The guy is EF Da'wah. Mansour and Hashim.
Okay, give me his video to play his video.
Yes, then we must go
and you were talking to him?
Yes.
Okay, give me the link. I will play it in the screen.
Oh, you cannot go to YouTube and go to.
I don't know the guy. I don't go to kids. They come to me. So give me his page.
EF Da'wah on YouTube.
Why he is using a very filthy word for his channel? F Da'wah?
Yes, EF Da'wah, that's his name. I don't know why.
Yeah, but this is dirty. He's F in the Da'wah. What does that mean?
EF Da'wah?
Yeah, I mean, F is the F word.
And the F words.
Yeah,
well, what must I say? What must I say about that? Yeah. That
okay.
Is his,
so now, what when you asked him yesterday, is that like in is that in London?
Yesterday. Yeah, it was in London. EF Da'wah. You go to his page, you go to his page.
So what the name of the video?
You go to his live stream.
My friend, are you trying just to manipulate things? Give me the name of the video.
EF Da'wah, and you go to the live stream.
Okay, F Da'wah. We do F it every day, no problem. But now tell me what video we will see.
Yes, EF Da'wah.
Which one? The last live stream he have, it was 2 weeks ago.
No, that's not true.
Oh, this is the page EF Da'wah in front of me. The last time he have a live stream, it was 2 weeks ago. You're a liar. Don't waste my time. Tell me what the guy said to you.
Wait. I'm gonna search. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna search him. I'm gonna search it. Wait.
Okay, search it. Search it and come back. Okay. When you find it, let me know. No, don't waste my time. All of you are potatoes. Why you don't invite him to debate me here? Let us see what he can do. Nobody watched his video because simply he's a potato. I mean, 2 weeks ago, not even 2,000 people watched his video. Do we have any Muhammadan can join us? beside Mr. Oxygen and Wheel, and we obey Allah, not Muhammad. And then we find that this is all is a fiction, and the Quran is a stupid book, the book of racism. Any Abdul? If you are here first time in Ramble or in YouTube, don't forget to unsubscribe. If you are here already subscribe, don't forget to unsubscribe too, because I appreciate people who unsubscribe. And don't forget to give us dislike. I don't like people who give us like. Okay, Malik. Go ahead. Did you find the video?
Yes, I found it.
Okay, give me the link.
It is Da'wah Wise.
Give me the link.
Sorry,
Give me the link.
I will give you the link. Wait 1 second.
All right.
I'm gonna the link. Okay, copy it. In the chat?
What's wrong with you? What do you want to give it to me in the air?
I did it in the chat.
All right, good. Okay, now tell us what happened in this.
No matter how hard.
What minute in the video he spoke about this topic?
Yeah. Now I'm gonna search in what minute it was. Wait.
All right.
It was by 5 hours. Yes, 5 hours.
5 hours.
30. By 5 hour 29.
5 hours 29. Okay, hold on. 5 hours.
No, 31. Sorry.
Okay, 31. Wonderful.
It was. You see my letter A of Abdul.
All right. Okay. So
Can you play it?
Sure. Let us see. All right.
Yes, you will get the answer.
Okay.
The real answer.
But do you agree with him?
Yes, I understand the question.
Do you agree with him
agree,
before I play it, or you will say I don't?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Let us play it then. Okay, go ahead.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, is that for a good reason or a bad reason?
Well, of course, for a good reason. I'm eagerly waiting to learn.
I'm glad it's not a trap. There's always a trap in these streams.
Where are you? I don't see you.
5 hours 31.
This is 5 hours 31. Let us
Abdul
move.
Majid. Abdul Majid.
Okay, 31. Let us see. 31. 31 exactly.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He was doing everything. I was just furniture in the stream, but it was good. I enjoyed it.
I don't lie.
Alhamdulillah.
If I said I'm gonna ask, I'm gonna ask.
Yep. So this is where, let me copy the timeline so we can go back to it in case. Now he will take you.
Abdul Hamdi Hamdawi. Sorry, Hamdawi. You there, brother? You need to unmute yourself.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Brothers, I want to ask if you can explain Surah 48, just the first line, because someone on the work just asked me about this verse. He's not a Muslim, but I couldn't explain this verse.
Right. Do you want to read the verse?
Which ayah you're referring to?
48.
Surah 48.
Which ayah?
The first one.
48 one.
Okay. Go ahead.
Indeed, we have granted you a clear triumph, O Prophet. Is that the one? Inna fatahna laka fathan mubina.
Now, or the first or the second, where Allah, it says something with Allah will not.
So that Allah may forgive you for your past and future shortcomings, perfect His favor upon you, guide you along the straight path.
And he asked me, how is it possible that Allah, this is the words of Allah, and Allah says Allah in His own words. So I couldn't explain. I said I will ask maybe someone who is not knowledgeable about this.
Yeah. So your question is basically in terms of the stylistics of the Quran, how does in a book when God himself is referring to in the third person or in the first
Yes.
person? So the change of persons, this is a very common question because people just consider the book is like any other ordinary book. So inshallah, we'll get a detailed explanation from our panelists. So let's start with Ustad Farid.
It is
So-
maybe a very stupid question because
Yeah,
I
brother,
can,
we've heard your question. Do you want to add to your question or do you want us to answer?
No, I just want to hear the answer.
Yeah. So okay, let us hear the answer, inshallah, from Ustad Farid, and then we'll go to Sheikh Ibn Hazm and also get some other perspectives from Brother Maurice, inshallah.
Yes, thank you.
Akhi, what is your name first of all?
Abdul Majid.
Abdul Majid. So Abdul Majid, if you go to Brother Farid, if you go to Sheikh Farid, he's gonna crush this. Have you met him?
No, never.
Sheikh Farid, mashallah, he deals with these things like in a really snappy way. And
who is Sheikh Majid?
Sheikh Farid, akhi. So what I did right now, by the way, I'm Farid, and I'm just pretending. Yes, yeah. But what I'm doing is,
yeah, he can smash everything right away. Let us see how he will smash it. He's a sheikh now. The guy don't even have high school. He's a sheikh. Oh, go ahead.
I'm speaking in third person to elevate. I'm elevating my status by
elevating his status. So Allah, he elevate himself by speaking in third person. But do you see how stupid you are? Because when you say, hold on, when you say you will go to Farid, and you are Farid, you just confuse the guy. The guy, he said, I don't know you. He just said to you, you just said to him, Malik, listen, Malik, you just said to him, who is, I don't know who is Sheikh Farid. You said that to him. So now, if Allah is saying, may Allah, and look here, you did not ask the question correctly. It says, may Allah, Allah making a wish. So it's not only speaking about a second other person, he is making a wish to that Allah. So is Allah lying now? He is saying, may Allah, but there's no me? Don't you see the word me? Let us continue. Is he going to talk about me?
Yeah, let's continue, and then you will hear, and then we will react on that. I understand.
That's it,
You
man.
nearly had him there, Sheikh Farid.
Yes. Now I understand. I will explain it to him. Thank you very much.
I think it's the Arabic stylistic, isn't it?
Yes.
Also, in many languages, speaking in third person is quite common, actually.
Yeah, but
this is not what the question. The question is.
Wait.
Listen. He just answered. This is a false answer. This is a false answer because simply here it says that may Allah forgive your sin. So if Allah is God, he is speaking in the name of other God as to elevate himself. So when he say may, he is elevating himself too. Allah making a wish to who?
Just wait. And Mansoor.
No. Did he speak about me?
About who?
Me.
Yes, also.
All right. He speak about me. Let's see what he said. Okay, go ahead.
It's a little bit long video, but he will explain everything, and he will also give you the different. So you will see the link. If you don't know the Arabic language, so it is always difficult to understand the real Quranic language.
Is your friend a non-native speaker? He's English?
Yeah, no, he's Dutch.
Oh, he's Dutch. Okay, yeah. It's not something commonly found in other languages. That's why. So it can trip somebody up.
No, in English, we can speak in third person.
No, you can speak in third person, but the switching of styles so quickly that the Quran does, this is another form of eloquence that no other book can.
Eloquence.
No, that's right. But I think his question was speaking. Why is Allah speaking in the third person?
Yeah.
Is it the question of the third person, or is it how it switches?
Now he bring it like it was a fault, like it was he said
Because the
how is it
verse that is
possible?
before it, it says Inna Fatahna. So he's speaking in the first or the first of the plural, and then the following verse it switched to a third person.
Right.
If you're not an Arab and even know the eloquency of the Arabic language like Brother Farid, mashallah, state, you won't be able. So that's raising the status. Simple as that.
Right.
Just to add on here, I mean, there's a very important work that's published quite some time ago, and we've got some works of this nature. So this is a feature in the Arabic language, well known to classical scholarship, called iltifat. Okay, so iltifat is a feature which is a shift, usually a rhetorical shift for a intended purpose. So this book, I'm not sure if you can see it. Is it upside down? Probably. Let me switch my camera.
Just give me a break with this stupidity. Are we going to spend the night here? Just give me the stupid answer. So as you see, all what he gave you is just nothing. Because my question, not only Allah saying may Allah, the question is, may Allah. What kind of God he say may Allah? May Allah, it is a wish. Listen. It is a wish.
Yeah, but may Allah.
No.
But may
If
Allah
I say may, is Allah all knowing or he is not all knowing?
But wait, may Allah is it may Allah, how you say it, is a translation, huh?
No, this is what it says in Arabic.
Yeah, but you translate it in may
I am
Allah.
not the one translating. This is your translation, number one. Number two, Allah here, if the one is talking is Allah, making a wish to forgive the sin of Muhammad. So if Allah is the one is talking, he is making a wish to who? I did not ask you, I did not say to you, go and ask. Listen. I don't know how slow you are. So listen, they did not answer because here there's many issues. There's many issues. Why you don't call Mansour or any of those potatoes to join us right now?
I was waiting for you yesterday. If you came online, I would directly let you come on the.
Okay. Can you call this Mansour right now or Fifi?
I don't have his number or something. I don't have
So listen, I want you to ask the questions and how Allah says may forgive. So if Allah is God and he don't have a God, then why he is making a supplication and a wish? This is a statement I can say to a person like me. I can say, may God forgive you, because I am not the one who forgive you. So here, when he says he elevate himself, in fact, he put himself down because he is asking someone else for the forgiveness and he is not sure. If we type the word maybe in the Quran, we will find it all over the Quran. So let me do that. Hold on.
If you let,
I will type the word. No, listen, you told me the answer nothing.
Yes, wait, if you wait,
we type the word Asa, here we go. Asa Allah, chapter 4, verse number 48. May Allah. Have you ever heard of a God? He is not sure if he is going to make them successful or not. So encourage the believers to go and fight. May Allah is going to stop those or make you give you victory. So if Allah he knew the future, let me tell you why Muhammad he used may Allah, because he is not sure how Allah he say it may be Allah will restrain the evil might of the disbelievers.
Can you have some patience? Can you have some patience?
No, hold on, listen. Did Allah here says it may Allah?
Can you have some patience and let Mansour finish what he's
I don't have patience because he's just giving me garbage. Iltifat. No, listen. I want an answer. You tell me what minute. We play all this time. You said to me 31. We went 31. I heard nothing about my question. And the question is, the answer is so clear. They said Allah always speak in a third person. But this is not about Allah speaking in third person, because Allah here, the one is talking, making a wish.
Okay, you know what? I have a good idea. If you come next Thursday, they will have a stream.
Okay, next Thursday, if I am live, you can call them and let me join.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, I will do that.
Okay, good.
For
And
sure.
I want you to ask them, in case I am not, I want you to ask them, how Allah He say it may be? He is not sure? Isn't it Allah He knew the future?
But I hope you will come live so
They will
you
never
will
dare to
explain
talk to
them.
me. Those are a bunch of potatoes. I keep
No, no,
asking them to
no,
debate
no,
me. Nobody dare. Okay,
no,
why
no.
you don't ask them to debate me?
I didn't ask them because I didn't want to mention your name and that kind. So I
Yeah,
didn't
because my
want to
name will
do
make
that.
them angry. My friend, they are a bunch of liars. They are a bunch of kids. They do not
No,
know what they
no.
are saying. Same time,
If you come, if you come next
what
Thursday,
kind of God He elevate Himself in a language which is a fake language? Because when Allah He says it may Allah, Allah now is faking Himself. It's like a fake orgasm. You don't
but
say
it's
it may
Arabic.
Allah.
But
Aren't you Allah? Aren't you
okay,
sure they will have
can you
victory? Listen, look how many.
do one thing for me? Can you do one thing
Look
for
how
me?
many time. Look how many times the Quran says
Can you
Allah
do?
said maybe. Look, I just typed the
Okay.
word asa. Okay, read with me. It says here, for these there is a hope that Allah will forgive. Is that really what it says in the Quran? No. Change the translator just to show you. Here it says in Arabic, asa, may Allah, may Allah. Have you ever heard of a religion that God saying, may God forgive you? So who are you? Aren't you Allah Himself? So when they say this is Allah elevating Himself,
Is it
obviously,
is it not the linguistic style of the Quran?
no, because that will be wrong. If I say, may Christian Prince
Because
forgive you, listen, if I say to you, it may Christian Prince forgive you, isn't it this is stupid?
but okay, I don't know, but
I am a Christian Prince. Listen carefully. Let us speak Arabic
yes.
now. So Christian Prince, he want to elevate himself. But do I elevate myself by saying something stupid, saying, may Christian Prince forgive you? I'm a Christian Prince.
Yeah, but is it not the style of
This is no,
the
there is no
linguistic
such a
style?
thing, because here is not only about speaking in the other person, it's about, see, let those potatoes shows you where
Why
the
are
start.
you
Okay, can you
stuttering,
show me?
Melody?
Can you show me where Muhammad he said? Where
Prince.
Muhammad he
Prince.
said? Where Muhammad he
I want to
said?
react to
Where
someone. I want to
Muhammad
react
he
to someone.
said? Where Muhammad he
I
used
want to
that
react
style?
to someone.
Can you show me where Muhammad used that style? Here we go.
I want
Muhammad
to
speak
react.
Arabic. Muhammad speak Arabic.
Yes. But he's not God. And this is
But no, but he just said to you, this is Arabic style. Let me everybody use it.
Listen. if you had patience for 2-3 minutes,
see guys,
then Mansour would explain.
Bring those
would
kids.
explain.
Those are not qualified even
Why?
to answer. Listen. Those guys, the one you are mentioning their names is the one who says you can be a pimp in the Quran. Do you know that?
Listen, why you don't
do
want
you
to
agree?
play?
Listen. I'm asking you. Do you agree that you can
no,
be?
we're not gonna jump. We're not gonna go
we
to
are
another
not.
subject.
No, because I want to show you. I want to show you the hypocrisy, your
But at
hypocrisy and their hypocrisy. Do you agree with what they said? You can be a pimp.
Listen, I am not gonna answer this.
Why not?
If you want,
no,
because I want
you
first
agree with them, either they are the one who can answer, or they are not. So I'm asking you. I was wondering, by the way.
I go for you special to the live stream.
I was wondering what channel you are talking about, and now I know this is where the video came from. This is the video of the same people. They said you can be a pimp in Islam. Read it. Here we go. Listen to it.
No, listen.
Yeah,
why you want to jump to another subject?
No, I'm not jumping. Wait.
You can be a pimp.
Listen carefully. Those are the same guys who were in the video.
Exactly.
What?
Yeah, what I see from that verse is that you can be a pimp.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
So that's funny. What the verse is saying: do not force your slave women into prostitution, so that you might gain something out of it, some worldly gain. But if you do so, if you force them, then after that, Allah is forgiving, most merciful. I would ask you, brother Habib, if you're interested in answering, why would God be forgiven to those people? Why would God be forgiven right now in this particular scenario? Like the guy is forcing the girl to do fornication, to prostitute herself for money, basically, like a pimp brother has said. So what's your thought on this? Why is it
Yeah.
permissible? Why is it even forgiven?
2433. It's 2433.
Listen, this is Sheikh Farid now. This is the Sheikh who elevate himself. 2433. What it says? Shaky, Fifi? Listen carefully what it says. You can be a pimp. And this is the one you claim that he is your shaky.
So what's your thought on this? Why is it permissible? Why is it even forgiven?
2433. It's 2433. So it says, let those who find not the wherewithal for marriage keep themselves chaste until Allah gives them means out of His grace. Okay, I'm just going to jump to the main point of the verse, what we're referring to. But force not your maids to prostitution when they desire chastity. So it says fatayatikum for maids here. It would mean slave women, even though technically you could read fatayatikum to mean girls in general. But
see, the Quran doesn't say slave, it says fatayatukum, your girls, Muslim women, Muslim girls, their daughters, they can be effed for money and it is legal. He just said the word fatayat. There's another Christian prince saying that fatayatukum can be your girls, not necessarily the slave, because fatayat mean your young women. This is what fatayat mean. Doesn't say slave, doesn't say anything. Your young women, force not your young women to if for the sake of money. And if you force them, Allah is all merciful. So listen now what they will say.
It would mean slave women, even though technically you could read fatayatikum to mean girls in general. But I'm sure from the context we'll all agree that it's referring to slave women and not daughters, right? I'm hoping. Wallahu a'lam.
I'm hoping.
But force not your maids to prostitution when they desire chastity, in order that ye may make a gain in the goods of this life. But if anyone compels them yet, after such compulsion, is Allah oft forgiving, most merciful. Okay, so basically it's saying that don't force your girls, meaning slave girls. I mean, that's the apparent meaning of the verse. We can disagree if you guys would like to disagree. But yeah, it says don't force your girls into prostitution in order to gain something from this world. And if one forces them after that, then Allah is forgiving. So that's the verse. Abdul Bar, would you like to share your thoughts on on the verse itself?
Yes, so from that verse, the apparent meaning of the verse that you read, Brother Khalil, is, hold on.
Yeah, what I see from that verse is that you can be a pimp.
Yeah, exactly. So Allah, that's funny. What the verse is saying, do not force your slave women into prostitution so that you might gain something out of it, some worldly gain. But if you do so, if you force them, then after that, Allah is forgiving, most merciful. I would ask you, Brother Habib, if you're interested in answering, why would God be forgiving to the...
So guys, what the heck is that? They laugh and they agree. Yes, you can be a pimp. Yes, brother, you can be a pimp.
Scenario, like the guy is forcing the girl to do fornication, to prostitute herself for money, basically, like a pimp brother has said. So what's your thoughts on this? Why is it permissible? Why is it even forgiven?
Yeah, I would have to look at the adjective mood, where it would seem that this should be if you did, like in regards to not if you will or in the future, this is something you're going to continue to do. But if you did, then Allah is forgiving. This is something I don't think this is like speaking of like an ongoing thing. Like Allah got you, don't worry.
What was that? Allah got you?
What's this
Don't worry.
surah and ayat again, please?
This is
Sorry, do you have the surah?
24:33.
Yep.
It doesn't seem to be speaking about past tense.
Well, it says there's this adjective, a mood. Gives you
The guy is speaking in English. Obviously, don't speak Arabic. So he said this is a past tense. This is not. And Fifi got him busted. He said, doesn't say past tense. You idiot.
Can you tell us what this means in Arabic? Just as
right. Let me see. Brother, I'm just...
Anyway, I'm not going to play the whole video. It's endless. But as you see, if I am the one saying to them, Islam teach you can be a pimp. It doesn't say that, CP. Lie number 104. Lie number 05. If they are sitting together, they are not debating anyone, they agree. You can be a pimp. Everybody is laughing. Nobody make an objection. And Fifi agreed. This is Islam. And that actually proved to us Islam is satanic. What do you mean you can be a pimp? So what is the ethic of Allah and the monotheist God? And this is a religion of ethic. And now if you force them, Allah is all merciful. To do what? To make money. From what? From vagina. This is why Andrew Tate, he is a Muslim by birth. He's a pimp. It is not an issue. So for him, if you want to say he's a Christian, he will go to hell. But if he's a Muslim, the verse is so clear. This is not a problem. So did you hear it, Malik? You can be a pimp?
Yes, but I heard also that if you do that, God can forgive you for your sins.
No.
Yes.
Okay,
He
hold
will
on.
forgive.
Listen. They agree. They say it clearly. It looked like you can be a pimp. Did they say that?
Yes.
Okay, so you can be a pimp. So this it's not haram.
But why, if it's not haram, why would Allah forgive you?
No, if you force them, even if you force them, is Allah forgive you. So it's not haram to be a pimp. It's not haram.
Wait 1 second.
It's not
wait
even
1 second.
Listen. So now if they agree, everything is perfect.
Yeah, you're right. Wait 1 second. There is now a live stream, the arena. Shall I ask?
My friend, don't tell me there's live stream here, there's live stream there. You can, if you want, you can call them and let them join us. Here we go. You call them now.
Yes.
Okay, call them.
Okay, I will ask them. I will go. I will try to ask them.
Who is the one you want to call him?
The arena.
Don't tell them a Christian prince. They will have poo in their pants.
No, but you can go to the.
I will speak to them, but don't tell them I have a Christian prince. When I speak to you, they will hang up on you. So now, call them and tell them why I can be a pimp in the Quran. When they start answer, I will join you. I will not talk in the beginning. Go ahead.
You will join me. How?
Yeah, because you are talking to me. I can join the conversation. I cannot.
No, but they are on a live stream.
Can't you call them?
Are on.
Can you call them?
They are.
Okay.
You
are using your phone or your computer?
No, I'm just on my phone. I want to go to their live stream. I want to go to their live stream and come on the live stream, and I will ask them there is someone he wants to come on the live stream, and then
No.
maybe you
I
can
don't go. I don't promote Muslim website. So if you want, you can call them, see how you can do it, and you connect me. Call them. Are they using Skype? Call them with Skype a group. Join the
they
group.
are on you. They are on YouTube.
Or okay, in YouTube. How you talk to them? You join Skype or what?
Yeah, I go just like on YouTube. They have a link. You can click on it. Then you come on their on the I don't know, on the live stream.
All right. Well, I don't know how you do it, but if you can do it, I will be happy. I'm here. I will be happy to talk to any of them.
You know what? I'm gonna ask them. Yes.
All right.
I will come back. Yes. Bye bye.
Yeah, go and and come back and tell them, can you join us? Here we go. Give them the link for Discord. They can call me. Very easy. There's no need for this drama. And they can link my voice into their live stream. Kabich? In fact, many of the Muslims who they are calling here, they have their live stream and they try to promote themselves by saying, I'm calling Christian Prince. But then they delete the video because the video will be an embarrassment. Like Ultimate Fart, he says, where is the video? You should have it. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muslim would like to join us. So the poor kid, he went there and they did not give him the answer.
Just a student.
This is not an answer. Allah, either he forgive or he don't. If Allah, he say, may he forgive your sin, obviously this Quran is fabricated by somebody, and this is Muhammad making Quran. This is Muhammad making Quran. There's no way Allah, he wrote in his book, may Allah forgive you, Muhammad. That is a supplication, a wish. I say, may God make you successful, because it's not in my hand, it's in the hand of God. I say, may God forgive you, because it's not me, it is God who will forgive you. So I'm asking God to forgive you. But this is supposedly the one is talking is God himself. So look what they did. Instead of answering about the question, they say, oh, Allah speak always in third person. Why? To elevate himself. So this is fake language. Do God need to use a language to elevate? So now, Allah, he speak about himself as a multi-person, for that will make him elevated. That means Allah don't believe that being one is good enough. So I make myself 2, I make myself 3, I make myself 4. Right? Go ahead, Malik.
Hey.
Did you give them the link to call me? Did you give them the link of Discord to call me?
They only accept non-Muslims.
Well, I'm not Muslim.
What?
Post the link. Go. Guys, post for him the Discord link. Take the link of Discord and post it for them. Says this guy is challenging you all to call him right now. They do not need to make an account. All what they need to do, they click at the link, they will be here. As simple as that.
Yeah, but they are on their own stream.
No problem. They can stay in the stream. Who said they cannot? Oh, what
why?
they do
You must go to that.
No,
you
I
must
don't
go.
I don't go to kids. Each time I go to kids, they don't let me talk. We know what will happen. So I'm not going to take people to promote Muslim channel. So you want, give them the link. All what we want is me speaking to them. How? It doesn't matter. Give them the link. Click in it, and they can broadcast everything we will say in their channel. Good for them. Let everybody die laughing. This is the link.
You are all.
This is the link. Just give it to them. Post the link for them. Let us see how many of them is brave.
But
there are enough people they are listening to this stream of you.
I have thousands of people listening to me in YouTube and
Yes,
Rumble everywhere.
yes.
So this is not a big deal.
Okay, so wait. Someone from the that's listening can go to the
Okay,
arena
ask the
and
guy. What is the name of the guy you want me to talk to?
they can go to the arena.
No,
The
I don't want to
arena.
go. I don't want to take. Give me his Skype. Tell him, give me your Skype. I will call him right now.
They don't have Skype. They have
Okay, just give
YouTube.
me enough drama. That's it. There's no need for all this drama. Just get me the Muslims. I am here for all the Muslims. I don't go to the kids. We don't go where Muslims will be promoting themselves. Each time I went to Zakir Naik. Is that correct, guys? I went to Zakir Naik's stream. What he did? He have a heart attack. Did he let me talk? No. I went to the stupid kid, Muslim learner. Admin, block them. We have no time for them. I was speaking nice. Says, can I join? I did not say anything. The coward, he will not let me talk. He claimed only Muslim can call, but he will not let me talk. So they want to talk to non-Muslims who do not know anything. Not to me. All of those potatoes, you mentioned their names. All of them, they knew my Skype. They can go live in their channel and they can call me and get me busted. I mean, you know what? Ultimate Fort is 1 billion times more brave than them, even though I spank him every time. At least he called non-stop. Like free for free, slave for a slave. Why Christians are so rude? Okay, Marek, I want you to go and tell them, is it true that the prophet says, go and bite the penis of your father? Record that and tell me which minute they will answer. As long as you are a person who don't like rude, go to their channel, any channel you want, anyone you think they are famous. Tell them why the prophet says, go and bite the penis of your father. Do we have any Muhammadan? Skype is old. It doesn't matter what, Actually, my Skype is open right now because, let's see. No, I think it's not. Oh, I forgot. I closed it. There's a guy, he said he want to debate me. He's a sheikh. Hold on, let me open it, see if there is any text from him. No, zero text. Nothing. Potato. Liar. Zero text. I thought I have it running in the background, but it looked like it was not. But anyway, I just opened, there's no text. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? Mayday. So this God, he elevate. What about God? He make a miracle, so he elevate himself, show what he can do. God, he elevate himself in the language. Okay, I elevate myself. Now I'm God. May Christian Prince forgive you. And now everybody will believe me because that's only God can talk like that. Well, only idiot can. Actually, God is the last one can say that. First, he is using the word may, which is obviously the opposite of assurance. Secondly, he's talking about Muhammad. If Allah is not sure if other Allah will forgive Muhammad or not, so he can be sure about what? May Allah forgive you. So the language is so stupid because it is impossible to be God and you say, I am praying for someone else to forgive you, Muhammad. Isn't it the Muslim, they say, if Allah wants something, he say B is going to be? What happened to the B? Suddenly it's gone? how disapprove Muslims saying Muhammad did not commit suicide? Well, if the Muslim they say Al-Bukhari is disconnected, well, that's mean Al-Bukhari is not a source of anything. What disconnected? Same time, where was the Muslims when those hadith are written? How come they wrote it, publish it, print it, put it in every school, every university if this hadith is not valid? Obviously it's valid. It is Al-Bukhari. You see, actually, we were playing for you a video of a guy defending Al-Bukhari. Look, this is a woman, she asked this potato about how stupid the hadith is. Listen carefully.
Because let's be real, some of them are. I ask myself this simple: how do you know which hadiths are fake? Because let's be real, some of them are. I ask myself this simple question: would our prophet really have said that? For example, looking at this one. The woman spends the night away from the bed of her husband and he sleeps angry with her. The angels curse her until the morning. Ugh, there are so many things wrong with this hadith. First of all, angels exist to protect you or record your deeds, not to curse you.
So the 21st century yardstick for hadith authentication has now become: would the Prophet ﷺ really have said that? How does this hadith make me personally feel? Forget the likes of Imam Bukhari, who traveled the world to authenticate and collect hadith. Forget the fact that he had such a strict criteria in authenticating reports that one time...
If you don't have video, go to Rumble or go to YouTube to listen to it. I don't know why Discord is not working. If you cannot hear it, go to Rumble or go to YouTube, you can hear it. So now he is proving to you that the Bukhari. So you see, when you show them an embarrassing stuff in Al-Bukhari, if the one is talking to him is a Christian debating him and says, look how stupid this is, you know, he will say this is da'if. The same person. But now, this woman, she is a Muslim. Obviously, she don't care about Islam. She don't dress like Muslim. And she is making fun of Muhammad's statement. Because when she is saying this hadith is a stupid, she is saying Muhammad is a stupid. When she is saying there is something wrong with this hadith, she is saying there is something wrong with Muhammad. But because they don't dare to say the word wrong with Muhammad, they say wrong with the hadith. And this guy is proving to her how much effort we Muslims have to collect those hadith.
Not to curse you.
So the 21st century yardstick for hadith authentication has now become: would the Prophet ﷺ really have said that? How does this hadith make me personally feel? Forget the likes of Imam Bukhari, who traveled the world to authenticate and collect hadith. Forget the fact that he had such a strict criteria in authenticating reports that one time it is reported that he refused to take a narration from a man who tricked his horse. He pretended to hold food in his hand to lure the horse in his direction. And Imam Bukhari rahimahullah saw that as a type of deception, so he rejected the narration from that man. Let's forget the likes of Jabir bin Abdullah, who heard that there was a man all the way in Asham who had a narration of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, just one. So he brought a camel and put a saddle on it and traveled.
Question: how the guy who lived in Iran, he heard that there is a guy, he have a hadith, and he is the only one he have it. Guys, do you see the stupidity? Remember, at that time, there's no internet. So how the guy who lived at the end of the world, he heard that someone lived in the other side of the world, he have a hadith, and this is 200 years after Muhammad. What do you mean he have a hadith? Like what, he found it in his pocket? And how come only one person have it? Like everybody die? Is he alive since the time of Muhammad, 200 years after? That's deep. So the Muslims, they have a big problem. Islam is based on he said, she said. There's no religion. And the second they face something embarrassing, they deny it. And they say, I don't accept the hadith. This is why the majority of Muslims already, they are apostate. Literally apostate. Where is the video about the one who don't accept the hadith? Hold on. Sheikh, here we go.
CD from Germany, he said.
Shut up. How we can trust such a stupid religion? Everyone give you different opinion. What is the religion?
CD from Germany, he says that there are people who, when you talk to them about haram things in the Sunnah, they reject it and they say no. As long as it's not mentioned in the Quran, we do not believe in it. This is very dangerous. And such people risk being an apostate, depending on the degree of their rejection. If they say we don't believe in the Sunnah totally, and anything that is not in the Quran, we do not believe in it, these are kafir, disbelievers, because they disbelieve in the Quran. So many imbeciles, wallahi, so many ignorant people that you feel so ashamed while speaking to them, feel so sorry for them, and they're so proud of themselves. Yes, we don't believe except in the Quran. The Quran is the word of Allah. Allah revealed it to Muhammad alayhi salam, preserved it. We believe nothing except in it. Excuse me, have you ever read the Quran? No, sorry, I don't know Arabic. MashaAllah, tabarakallah. And you're coming to discuss something of the principles of Islam simply out of your whims and desires? Don't you know that in the Quran Allah says, وَأَطِيعُ اللَّهِ وَأَطِيعُ الرَّسُولِ, obey Allah and obey the Prophet ﷺ. How to obey?
See, ultimate for the idiot, he said, this does not imply that you have to follow what Muhammad say. You follow only what Allah say. But the verse is so clear. Obey Allah, how we obey Allah? By what Allah said. Obey Muhammad, how we obey Muhammad? By what Muhammad said. And then even Muhammad, he says, whoever obey the messenger, he claimed that Allah said that, he is obeying Allah. So Muhammad became God on earth.
Obey the Prophet. How to obey Allah Azza wa Jal? First of all, says, yeah, we have to obey Allah. How? So by reading the Quran. This is Allah's words. Good. How to obey the Prophet ﷺ? By obeying the Quran, because the Quran was revealed to him. Excuse me, it's the same thing. Obeying the Quran, the Prophet ﷺ, is by believing in the Sunnah. So if you do not believe in the Sunnah and you say, no, music is not mentioned in the Quran. Wearing gold for men is not mentioned in the Quran. Doing this, doing that is not, combining, marrying a woman with her maternal or paternal aunt is not mentioned in the Quran. I can do that. And he keeps on saying rubbish. So what do you do with such people? Such people are apostates because they've...
Hey, Quran only. You are a bunch of apostate. We are happy for you. We will send you the certificate of apostate soon.
Exited the fold of Islam. This is different to someone who says that the hadith related to music, in my opinion, and according to my research, is not authentic. I believe in the Sunnah. I believe 100% in the Sunnah, and I abide by it. But there is a specific hadith here and there, only a handful, maybe one or two, that I don't accept. This is dangerous if it's coming from someone who does not have knowledge. If he's a knowledgeable person, a student of knowledge, a scholar, yeah, we accept that because he's got the tools to make such a verdict. But if he is someone who's ignorant, doesn't know the...
Let me show you an example of those who get the tools. Do you want to see what get the tools mean?
Sharia.
Let me show you. He got the tools. You pay him $100 an hour because he got the tools. Do you see it? How many hours I stay with you for free? $100, if you want to call him, $100 for half hour, $200 for 1 hour. It's in front of you. Tell us about something truthful, true story you know about Prophet Muhammad. Go ahead.
CD from Germany, he says that there are people who, when you talk to them about haram.
Look like I did not change the video. Hold on. I thought I played. This is not the one we want. Hold on. This is the same video. Give me a second. I want to show you what Islam is about. How stupid this religion.
Aisha says, can you please explain the hadith about why we should kill the house lizard? First of all, the house lizard, I think they call it salamander or something like that. I'm not sure. The house lizard is an insect. An insect that is harmful. Some of it cause a lot of diseases. And some say that it intends to walk over the food and the drinks and to poo, where it puts a lot of its illnesses and diseases in people's food. So, in general, it is a dangerous creature that only brings harm to the people in general.
How sad.
And if you notice that anything that is harmful, Islam tells us to kill. So Islam tells us,
shall we kill Muhammad? I mean, the most harmful creature ever. Islam telling you anything harmful you kill? So how come you don't kill the spider? Okay. What about a Muslim snake? You have to give her warning 3 days to leave because she is Muslim? What about the frog? Oh, the frog not harmful.
To kill a wild dog that bites and...
By the way, there's poison frogs. Very dangerous. Poisoned.
Attacks people. It tells us to kill mice because they spread all types of diseases, plague.
This is the reason you kill it? Or because it's black?
Is one of they are most infamous for. And also they cause fire in houses.
Yeah, the mice, according to Muhammad, it goes and take fire with her mouth from place to place and light the fire in your house. Revenge, very ugly. They do it on purpose.
As in the hadith of the Prophet ﷺ, it tells us mice do heinous things. Though people nowadays are so fond of them. We're told to kill the crows.
Again, because it's black. Muhammad said, اقتلوا كل أسود بهيم. Kill every pure black animal.
Crow that also carries diseases and eats dead meat. We're ordered to kill snakes. We're ordered to kill scorpions. And these, by nature, are harmful for people. So killing them is justifiable and it's a legitimate thing to do. Likewise with the house lizards.
Okay, people in Discord, they say my voice is lacking. Is it? Okay, give me a second. Even though that we are in the middle of the movie by James Bond, so we will leave for a second. Hold on. All right, do you hear me now in the Discord? Am I heard now? Hold on. Do you hear me now? Is it better now? All right. Okay, I will not tell you that I said inshallah and it worked because I don't want you to say that. Very easy. Is it easy? No. Okay, we continue the movie now.
And there is a hadith.
There's what? There's a hadith. What the hadith says, brother? Tell us.
Sahih al-Bukhari.
In what? In Sahih al-Bukhari. Remember, this is authentic.
Where the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam, that when Prophet Ibrahim, peace be upon him, was thrown by his people in the blazing fire, all the creatures of Allah used to try and put off the fire, with the exception of the house lizard. It used to try to blow so that the fire would grow. And this shows you that our relationship, not only with people, with everything else, is dependent on our belief in Allah Azza wa Jal and our allegiance.
Oh, this is not the full story. I wanted to show you the whole story about the lizard, because this is a very convincing story, how the lizard tried to kill Prophet Abraham. Very ugly, disgusting lizard, you know. Let us see. The story of the lizard. Where is the video? Okay, maybe this one. This one is short. But maybe it will do. Let us use this one. Why we shall kill the lizard?
Allegiance. Madiha says lizards should be killed. Is it so? The answer is yes. The jackal, not this Serbian Djokovic, the tennis player. No, the house lizards that you see on the walls, these lizards are to be killed. And the Prophet said, if you kill them in the first strike, you get 100 good deeds.
That's it. Guys, I'm going to get out. Give me a minute. I'm going to kill a lizard and get 100 deed and come back. Is that okay? Who wanna go with me in deed trip? What we do, we kill a lizard. We just go in the yard, and if you shoot it from the first time, listen carefully, business is business. There's different, brother. First time, 100 deed. Second time shot, because you missed the first shot, 50% deed. Third time, Muhammad did not say, but he said the lowest. I think Muhammad, he was trying not to waste an emission, which does not exist. So, brother, if we hit the lizard from the first time, we get 100 deed? Really?
You get 100 good deeds. Kill them in the first strike, you get 100 good deeds. If you don't manage to kill it in the first strike because they're too quick and fast and they run here and there, but you hit it in the second and you kill it, you get lesser good deeds. And if you kill it in the third strike, you get lesser and lesser. And there was a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari.
By the way, somebody mentioned the word casino. You remind me. This is why you see a Muslim playing with the lizard machine. The machine have lizard, you know. Like when I was abroad, we lose always electricity, and there was a casino close to my place, but it have restaurants, and they have electricity, they have internet, they have restaurants. So what I do, and they have coffee shop. So I go to the casino, even though I'm not in, I'm not going to the casino. But you walk in the casino, brother, you see the Muslim wearing the hat of Islam, and he is playing with the machine have lizard. Why? Because if he hit the first hit, Allah will bless him like many times. First, he's killing lizard. Secondly, gambling is not haram. Because now he's killing lizard. What?
Bukhari, that when the idol worshippers built a huge fire to throw Ibrahim, peace be upon him, in it, all animals and insects try to put it off.
Remember, just in the previous video, he says, Islam orders us to kill all harmful animals. He mentioned mice, he mentioned scorpion, he mentioned lizard, he mentioned crow. So now, but now, look, the story changed. All animals, all, even pigs. They tried, brother, to put the fire down. Except who? A second ago, you told us that there's animals, they are harmful, we kill them all. Now he's saying all animals do came. This is a cartoon. So all animals and insects, they came to stop the fire on Abraham? Seriously. True story.
Insects try Ibrahim, peace be upon him, in it. All animals and insects try to put it off, except for the lizard. It helped them ignite it. So our enmity and hatred to the lizard is religious, not because it's a repulsive insect, which is.
They have religious enmity to the lizard. Why? Because this filthy son of Muta lizard, he tried to do what? To burn Abraham. Geigo. I mean, we have to be serious here. If this is not the religion of the true God, this is what? How in the world? I searched for Geigo, it turned to be insurance. There's insurance company. Yeah, insurance company, correct. There's insurance company called Geico. Yeah, right. And those Western American, they take pictures with Geico? Like, what the heck? So, this is the enemy, the religious, they have enmity. This is religion, brother. This is religion from God. The story of the lizard trying to burn Abraham is true. Don't listen to those kuffar, they say to you it's not true. And look, he have a matches in his hand. It's in front of you in the picture. Can you explain to me why he is holding the matches in his hand? Muslims, your God Allah is almighty or all hilarious? Is he all powerful or all stupid? Who is a Muslim believe what Muhammad said about the lizard trying to burn Abraham? Who would like to join us? And don't tell me now the hadith is not accepted. The guy, he just said to you, and there's a hadith says that. That means true. Any Muhammadan? We have almost 2,000 people watching. We have only 1,260 something like. You know what? If you don't give me a like immediately, I will send the lizard, the enemy of Allah, to your house. Do you know this insect, what it can do? This is an insect, by the way. This is Islamic, knowledge. Do you know if I send the Geigo to your house, what can happen to you? First, he will eat the mosquitoes, cockroaches, flies. And doing that is very harmful because we need mosquitoes. Because we love to have flies over our food. So the lizard is harmful now? According to who? Farmers, they wish to have as many lizards as they can in their farms because they will not eat their vegetables, they will eat the flies, they will eat the bad insect, they will eat the bad bugs. How in the world, do you see what religion can do? If religion is a religion of Polish people, that affect an animal. That's it. Muhammad, he came with the story that the lizard tried to burn Abraham, and he had nothing to do with Abraham anyway. And let us say, for the sake of argument, just to show you how donkey stupid this religion is, this guy, Mr. Lizard, 3, 4, 5,000 years ago, he tried to burn Abraham. What his babies have to do with that? Aren't you Muslim? You say that a soul shall not pay for the sin of other soul. So if his grandfather, he tried to kill Abraham, why we are going after his babies? By the way, is he the grandfather of all lizard in the world? That lizard? He's like Adam for them, huh? Who is Eve at that time? Her name is Eva Geigo. I mean, you see the stupidity? Let us say, for the sake of argument, a lion, not a lizard, a lion, he ate your grandfather. So what the rest of the lion have to do with it? Enmity, religious. So now suddenly, the lizard is an evil person, and he have a conscience, and now he is the enemy of Allah. Do you see the stupidity? This is not only a stupid story, but it's showing you how stupid Islam is. Let me open Skype again, see if the Abdul contacted me. He's a big sheikh. So no. Potato liar. He did not contact me, by the way. Somebody he contacts says, he said he's a Muslim. He says, he's sheikh, he is a big deal. Don't run, we will call you, open your Skype. He did not know how to use Discord. So I said, okay, no drama. He never show up. Anyone from the lizard community would like to join us and convert us to Islam? I like the story of the lizard. So this filthy lizard, he tried to burn Abraham. And what Abraham did, what he did? Did he say to him, shame on you, lizard, what are you doing? Huh? Why Allah did not do anything about it? Why Allah don't finish those lizards? I mean, what's wrong with this God? Pigs, lizard, I mean, the long list of enemies to Allah. You know what? Tell me who is your enemy, I tell you your size. Tell me who is your enemy, I will tell you who is your size. See, the Muslims, they believe in the Antichrist, as they call it, Al-Masih al-Dajjal. If you ask them who is this person, they will say he is Satan. That makes sense. Jesus is God. The enemy of God is Satan. Right? Okay, I don't see my keyboard. I'm closing the blind because it's very hot. So, if Satan is the enemy of Jesus, he is not the enemy of Allah. Listen carefully. He is the enemy of the Messiah. Will that make very much a lot of sense? For Messiah is God, and the enemy of God is Satan. And Satan is very powerful. This is not a lizard. The enemy of Allah is a lizard. The enemy of Jesus is the Antichrist. According to Muslims, according to Muhammad, this Antichrist, he can even create. He can chop the person to pieces and he put him together again. He is powerful as God. Look how powerful he is. So now we understand that Your enemy, tell me who's your enemy, I tell you who's your size. What is your size? Imagine Shaitan, his enemy is a chicken. Right?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
So what's the issue today with Islam?
There's no issue with Islam. Why Islam believe in Antichrist?
The Prophet actually made certain prophecies about an Antichrist coming, and I
No.
think even
This is not the question. This is not the question. Why the Antichrist is Antichrist, not anti-Muhammad, not anti-Allah?
so Muslims don't actually call it Antichrist. We call it a Dajjal. The Dajjal is different.
Still the
It's not
same.
like it's different,
Okay,
but Dajjal is a different name to
no
Antichrist.
problem. So Ad-Dajjal, which mean? What?
Yeah,
What? So what Ad-Dajjal will do? What? Who is Ad-Dajjal? Is he
it's
Satan?
just what you are talking about. It's some kind of a monster type
Is he
entity,
a
basically.
Is he a monster or is a Shaitan? The Shaitan himself.
Yeah. We are not sure whether it's Satan. Like me, the story I know about it, Dajjal.
Ah, okay.
In fact, in Islam, there are two types of Dajjals, like mentioned. One is the monster.
No, there is only one. The Messiah, the
Oh,
Dajjal is there's only one.
there's another prophecy about 30 Dajjals, of which you are one.
No. There's only the rest are false. They are not. There's only one true. Is the
It's the
false
prophecy. Our prophet, we believe in all of his prophecies. He
All
said there
right.
will be 30
Listen.
Dajjals as the sign of the end time.
The Dajjal mean the liar, correct?
Those are the 30 Dajjals, of which you are one. I've always said you are one of
I'm
the
not
30
talking
Dajjals.
about those. Focus with me. The true
Yeah,
Dajjal, the
so
true
now
Dajjal,
we are talking about the main Dajjal.
the true Dajjal, the true Dajjal, the true Dajjal. There's only one.
Yeah.
Okay, that one.
Yeah.
That one. Do he look like Allah?
No.
Are you sure?
Come on, like, are you going to start talking about your hadiths in which the Prophet warned us that Dajjal, he's going to be very powerful and he's going to enforce on human beings that he is God.
No, this is not
so
what
the
I'm talking
Prophet
about.
is
You're a
warning
prophet.
Muslims.
You're a prophet.
He's warning Muslims. Do not believe him. He's not God.
You're a prophet, he
Christian
said.
Prince, Christian Prince, you
You're a
have to stop
prophet,
listening to
he
Christian Prince.
said. You're a prophet, he said. He described the difference between the look of Allah and the look of the Dajjal.
No, Christian Prince, don't get the Prophet wrong. He didn't describe the difference. He just tell people.
Read it.
That Dajjal, he's got one eye, he looks like this, he looks like that.
No,
he's not Allah. Allah
it.
doesn't look like that.
No, read it.
Christian Prince, we all know that hadith.
Read it. No, you do not know Arabic.
No, it's not Arabic. It's just a simple statement.
So read it.
I don't need to know Arabic. Christian Prince, you're a Christian.
Read it in English.
And the Bible was written in Greek and Hebrew.
Read it.
No, Hebrew.
Read it.
No, you read it. You read it.
Okay, it says that Muhammad is worried that the Muslims will think that the Antichrist, the Dajjal, is Allah. Well, the guy, he called himself, but he is saying, I am the Christ. How they will think he is God if he is saying, I am the Christ?
No, he's going to declare he is God. Even in the Bible, it is mentioned.
No, he claimed that he is the Messiah.
No, he will claim he is God.
No,
it's even mentioned in the Bible, Christian.
By saying he is the Messiah, already he claimed to be God. And this is what your prophet said. This Messiah.
No. He said he will be God. The Messiah is different to God.
Where in the hadith it says he claimed to be God? Here.
Pardon?
Where it says he claimed to be God?
Who the Dajjal?
Yeah, where it says.
That's the oral story we know about this hadith, Christian.
Did Allah say?
The Dajjal claimed he will enforce on human beings. We have to worship him because he's God.
Did your prophet say he is the false Allah? No. He said he is Al-Masih al-Dajjal, the Messiah, the liar. So he's claiming to be the Messiah, but by claiming the Messiah, obviously he claimed to be God. But look what your prophet did. So he said, I have told you so much about the Dajjal, which means the Messiah, the liar, not the true one, that I am afraid you may not understand that the Antichrist is short. So now, how we will know that this is not Allah? Listen carefully.
No,
Listen carefully. I will
no,
read.
no, no.
Is short,
No.
hinted,
Christian Prince, I know
woolly
the
hair set
hadith
up,
very well.
one-eyed, and eye sightless, and neither approach reading, nor deep-seated. If you are confused about him, know that your God is not one-eyed. He did not say, know that the Messiah is not one-eyed. He saying, know that your God is not one-eyed. So what is the difference between the false Messiah and Allah? The eye, one eye.
There's no difference. It's just if he claims he's God, we have been told, do not believe him. He's not God. God is not sure.
Hold
God
on.
hasn't got one eye.
Your prophet is telling you how to recognize the true Allah from the fake Allah. How?
Yeah, so basically this Dajjal, when he comes out and start enforcing people, he will even kill people. He will kill millions of people.
This
if
is
you don't
not the
believe him and
question.
worship
Your
him,
prophet saying,
he's going to kill you.
Your prophet is telling you how you can distinguish between the false one and the true
He's
one.
not distinguishing. CP is not distinguishing.
Yes,
when he comes and
don't
start
force me
claiming
to
he's
bounce you
God.
out. You see, I don't have time for stupidity. Either
No,
you want to be
Christian
honest.
Prince.
Okay.
Christian Prince, you have to stop it. No, you have to stop it.
Did he say, know that your Lord is not one-eyed? Why is he saying that?
Yeah, if a one-eyed monster comes and starts saying he's God, know that God hasn't got one eye.
How
So
many
that's an
eyes
easy
your
way.
God have?
We don't know. So it's like if a monster comes,
get out. I mean, first of all, the guy is a man. This is number one. As you see, he is short, hen-toed, woolly-haired, one-eyed. So why the Muslim will be confused about him and the look of Allah? Unless Allah is a man. Is that correct, guys? If Allah is not a man anyway, why the Muslim will be confused? If your God is not a cat, why you are telling them this cat is not Allah because Allah is not one-eyed? And why you describe the cat? And here Muhammad, he make a bigger mistake. The Masih, the Dajjal, he is the false Messiah. Muhammad, he should compare him to the true Messiah. Because simply this person is trying to hijack the identity of the true Messiah. Are you with me, guys? He is not claiming to be Allah. This is why his name is the Masih ad-Dajjal, which means the Messiah, the liar, which means the false Messiah. So the guy is saying, I am the Messiah, but he's not. So why Muhammad should compare between the true Messiah and the false Messiah? That will make sense. So if he say the true Messiah is, let us say, this height, this, etc., this eyes, okay, he's comparing between two men. No. Muhammad never compared between the false Messiah and the Messiah. He is comparing between your Lord, unless you agree that your Lord is the Messiah, and this is what it is. For the guy is claiming to be the Messiah. So Muhammad saying, you should know that your Lord, the Messiah, the true Messiah, is not one-eyed. Same time, just to show you how stupid Muhammad is. According to Muhammad, this guy, he can make the person who have a blind see. He can heal the leper. He can create the dust a human being. Can't he fix his eye? Are you with me? This guy, he can fix everybody's problem. According to Muhammad, he can grow for you a limb. He can cut you to pieces and put you together. He can resurrect people from death, but yet he cannot fix his eye. Go ahead. Isa is not Jesus. Go. You are muted. Okay, go.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you now. Do you hear me now?
How can you muted me and ask me? You muted me and you asked me to speak.
Do you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, I hear you. So as long you are here, I want to take advantage of having a smart person like you. You just say that Isa is not Jesus, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Isa is a son of who?
No, wait. Are we going to focus on the topic?
Yeah,
this is the topic, right?
Your name is very attractive.
Topic, right?
No.
I don't want to change
your
topic.
name is very attractive.
Yes,
so
name
now,
is topic now.
Isa is not Jesus.
Yeah.
Hold on. Who is Isa?
Yeah. Isa is the son of Maryam.
You said to me before you believe in the Quran only, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is the topic, right?
According to the Quran, Mary, the mother of Jesus, is the sister of Aaron. Is that correct?
No.
Chapter 19, verse 28.
No, that is not the topic now. That is not the topic.
Don't change the topic. I'm not. It's you are the
You
one
are
who
changing.
came.
You
are the one
are
who came.
everywhere.
No, it
You are
is you.
everywhere.
You are
Okay,
the
go
one
ahead
who
and
made the
read.
statement. I want to check it out.
Go ahead and read the verse.
Are you afraid?
Read
Are
the
you
verse.
afraid?
Let me
we will go. We will go
read the
back. We will go back. You are a Quran only. You are a Quran only.
Yes,
a follower
read
of the stupid ultimate force. So now the Quran says, sister of Arun. How you know that Mary is the sister of Moses? How Muhammad he come to that conclusion?
No, read the verse. Why can't you read the verse? Can you read the verse?
Chapter 19, verse 28.
You can read. Read from from.
You read
27.
it. You read it.
You can read.
Why you don't read it?
Why can't you read? You asking people to read. Why can't you read? You don't know how to read.
Oh, sister of Aaron.
Good.
Who is Mary? Who is married? Who is Mary? Who is Mary, the sister of Aaron?
Start from 27.
Who is Mary, the sister of Aaron?
I say start from 27. Why are you running away from 27? It's a quote, right?
What?
It's a quote. Do you know what this quote is? Do you know what quote is?
What quote? I'm asking you. Listen. Mary, the sister of Aaron. You are a Quran only. Who is Mary? Who is Mary, the sister of Aaron?
Start from 27.
What?
Start from 27. You are in 28 now. Start from 27.
Guys, I don't understand what he's saying. What he's saying?
I said start from 27. The 27 of the verse.
Start from 27? Oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Good.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay. And?
I read now.
Okay. Read. I want to hear you. Go ahead.
I want you to read. I don't. It's not. I don't read your.
Okay. Listen. You said to me, "Show me 27." I show it to you. I'm speaking for many hours. I want to give my voice a break. You read it. Go ahead.
I want you to read. I don't want to read your own.
You're stupid. So listen, guys. The coward, he will not read. Do you know why? Because those guys, they believe in the Quran only. But according to the Quran, Mary is the sister of Moses, and she is the daughter.
No, read in the quote. Can't you see the quote?
Shut up! Don't come here, potato, son of Muta, coward. How many times I need to say to you, read and read? Are we going to now debate about who will read? Potato. So who is Mary? She is sister of Aaron. They believe in the Quran only. Okay. The Quran said that Mary, she is the daughter of Amran, but Amran is the father of Moses. How in the world Mary, she become the sister of Moses? So he said, Isa is not Jesus. We agree. Because according to the stupid Quran, Isa is the son of Mary and his uncle is Moses and Aaron. So we agree totally with you that Isa is not Jesus. For your stupid prophet, he do not know what he is talking about. He messed up. There is a woman mentioned in the Old Testament. Her name is Maryam. She is really the sister of Moses. Truly, yeah. So the stupid Muhammad, he mixed up between Maryam, the sister of Moses, and he made her in the Quran the sister of the mother of Jesus, and the mother and the sister of Moses. And not only that, when the Jews came to him and they got him busted, they said there's hundreds of years between them. He said, oh, they called them by their great prophets. The greatest prophet, Harun is the greatest prophet. And then it was too late. Because in chapter 3, the stupid Muhammad, he made it clear that Maryam is the daughter of the father of Moses. How we can fix that now? We cannot. Too late. Stupid Muhammad. How in the world Mary is the sister of Moses, the daughter of Amram? Remember, they are Quran only. So in chapter 3, verse number 35, it says that the wife of Amran, who is the wife of Amran? She is the mother of Mary, according to the stupid Muhammad. So she vowed that her daughter will be a nun. Will be what? A nun. Yes, yes, nun. It says that in the Quran. She vowed her daughter, whoever baby she will give birth to Allah. But the same stupid Quran says that nun amongst is a fabrication of the Christians. Allah command them not. But as you see here, the Quran says clearly that the mother of Mary, she dictated, she vowed her daughter to serve Allah only. And then she gave birth. And Allah accepted the offer. Listen carefully. She vowed and Allah accepted her vow. So she delivered a baby. Who is this baby? That is Maryam. As you see in the front of you. I have named her Maryam. And Allah accepted that Maryam, she will be a nun serving Allah. Okay, hold on. So now Maryam, she is the daughter of Amran, and that means Amran is the grandfather of Jesus. Which means Moses and Aaron are the uncles of Jesus. So not only the Quran says Mary, the sister of Aaron, we have Mary is the daughter of Amran. So double shot vodka in the anus of a prophet Muhammad. That hurt. This is why when you give them the microphone, you keep saying to them, read. They don't want to read. They want to play games. He's trying to buy time. Are you going to answer?
Can we have a proper debate?
Are you going to answer or you play games? How Maryam?
Okay, can you create the
how Maryam
okay,
she become the sister of Moses? Go ahead.
First of all, let's bring the verse up. Bring the verse up. Let's read the verse.
I brought the verse already. I brought the verse already. So now, how Maryam? Here we go. The verse in front of you. The verse in front of you.
Let me speak, bro.
Okay.
Speak.
Okay.
Right. Okay. When Jesus said, bring the people, bring all the people that don't want me to reign over them, bring them and kill them in front of me. Was that quote or not quote?
Guys, what he's saying?
It said when Jesus said in Luke, he said, bring all the
don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic.
Allow me finish.
Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic.
I just want to make you understand the
quote. Don't change the topic now. Listen, is Mary Abdul? Is Mary the sister of Aaron? Is Mary the sister of Mary the sister of Aaron?
No.
Then get out of here, potato. Coward. Coward. You don't want to answer. Okay, you know what? I promise you, after you finish this, we will go to what Jesus said. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? In front of everybody. I will answer you. We will go to that topic about you ask me about Jesus quoting or not. Can you answer first about Mary?
I said, is that a quote? I'm not going to the verse. I'm not asking, is that a quote?
This is not. But you finish here, and then we go there.
I said, okay, bring the verse. Let's read.
Jesus. Okay? You see, you said to me that Jesus is quoting. Is Mary quoting now? Is Mary quoting?
Everyone listen. I said,
get out of here, coward. a piece of shit like your prophet. Because he can't explain it. He wants to change the topic. It's clear. Maryam is the sister of Aaron. They believe in the Quran only. Maryam is the daughter of Amran. Amran is the father of Moses. Why the Christian, they want to change the Bible when says Amran? If the father of Mary is Amran, we say Amran. But Muhammad, because he's a stupid fool, he mixed between Maryam, which is mentioned in the Old Testament, and she is truly the sister of Aaron and the sister of Moses. So the stupid Muhammad, when the Jewish guy come to his house, he did not find him, he found Aisha. He told Aisha, well, there is 100 of years between Jesus and Moses, and Mary and Moses, how they are brothers. Aisha, she said to him, Kadhabt, which means you are a liar, which means this is really what Muhammad meant. It took forever for Muhammad to say, after he noticed that he made a big poo-poo, oh, they called him by their great prophet. No. First of all, Aaron is not their great prophet. Other hadith says he called them by their ancestor. No. Moses is not from the ancestor of Mary. Number 3, Amran is not the father of Mary. He is the father of Moses. So I will invite you one more time here. Either you answer, and then we can go and say what Jesus say. Don't tell me what the question about Jesus. Surprise me. Do you there? So I will bring you one more time. Let us see if you are brave. All of you, potatoes of Senegal, are a bunch of cowards. Don't dare to answer a simple question. So let me repeat the question for the last time. Is Mary the sister of Aaron? Yes or no?
No.
So how you know?
Okay, now I want to show you, right? I want to show you.
Okay.
Now, 7 now, look at 7. Where's the verse? Bring the verse back. Bring the verse back.
What's wrong with you?
Bring the verse. I'm not
Okay,
saying the verse.
continue
Where's
the answer. Okay, continue the answer.
Yes, okay. Okay, said at the length, please, I'm reading now. I'm reading. Please don't interrupt me. At the length, she brought the babe, carrying him in her arm. They said, there said. You see the quotation mark there, right? Quotation mark.
What?
Said.
It says what?
You see quotation mark there? Yes or no?
It says what?
I said, they said, look, they said, look at quotation mark there. Do you see quotation mark there?
What mark? What does that mean?
Quotation mark. Quotation mark.
Quotation mark. Ah, quotation mark. I thought he's speaking different language. Okay.
Do you see it there, yes or no?
Okay, now the shaitan, he appeared in my ears. So now, okay,
I said,
so what is the answer? What is the answer?
No?
How you know? How you know that she is not the sister of Aaron?
Wait, answer the question. Do you see quotation mark there? Yes or no?
Not in Arabic. This is your stupid translation.
Mr. Prince.
This is your stupid translation. This is your translation in Arabic. In Arabic, there is no don't waste my time. So now you want to say to me that there is a quotation, you donkey. In Arabic, we don't have quotation. I mean, you need the patience of God to speak to those mules. Oh, sister of Aaron. Where is the quotation? This is in your stupid translation. The Quran saying, they said, oh, sister of Aaron. So the Quran reporting a statement the Jews, they said to her. How she become the sister of Aaron? You said, no, she is not the sister of Aaron. Well, then you have to tell me what sister of Aaron mean. In order to do that, you have no other thing except the Quran. The Quran says she is a sister of Aaron. The Bible says Maryam is a sister of Aaron. The Quran says that Maryam is the daughter of Amran. And now we know that Umran is the father of Moses. So when you say there's a quotation, you idiot, that will not. So when Allah, he quote the ant, does that mean the story is false? Did Mary say to them, you stupid, I am not the sister of Aaron? Did Mary in the Quran say, hey, potato, what are you talking about? What I have to do with Aaron? I'm not the sister of Aaron. Do you see the stupidity of this garbage religion? So if the Quran is trying to give us the true information, then Mary should say, well, I'm not the sister of Aaron. And we know that the whole conversation never happened, because Mary, she never been accused by the Jews at that time of fornication. How we know? Well, if she was, they will kill her. Secondly, she is married. The engagement of the Jews is a marriage without intercourse. So the husband, he prepared himself until the bride is ready to move, and then they go and move together. There's no new ceremony, there's nothing. That's it, she's his wife. So this is why you will see in the Bible it says that Jesus, even they call him the son of Joseph. Why? Because by birth, he's born of Mary, and her husband is Joseph. People, all what they know, that this is Joseph the husband, this is Mary the wife. So the stupid Muhammad, he come with a story. And then why people who disrespect Mary, they will call her, oh, sister of Aaron. If the point is to disrespect her, they will not call her a sister of Aaron. Same time, she have nothing to do with Aaron. Period. What Aaron have to do with Jesus or Mary? Just to give you further information of the stupidity of Muhammad, according to Muhammad, in the time of Moses and Aaron, the Samaritan, they will exist. Listen carefully. This is how stupid Muhammad is. All the data of history is messed up and mixed up. So the Samaritan is the one who led the Jews astray. When Moses came back, Moses came back when? The Samaritan, they will exist in the time of Moses. So Moses went to the mountain. He found that the Samaritan, they mislead his people. Do you see how stupid Muhammad is? So Mary, the sister of Moses, Umran, the father of Moses, is the father of Mary. The Samaritan, there exists in the time of Moses. And not only that, are we done? No, there's more. According to the stupid Muhammad, Haman was the minister of Pharaoh. And according to the stupid Muhammad, the one who built the Babylon Tower is Pharaoh. Do you see it? Oh boy. Do we have any Muhammadan? Oh boy. Oh boy. Any Abdul? Who is Abdul can do good? Anyone? No, go, you coward. I gave you the microphone 1,000 times. You refused to answer. You said to me a quotation. So Allah quoting wrong quotation? And then Mary says to them, I am not. She agreed. She said, yeah. Who is a Muhammad that would like to join us? I noticed that all those from Senegal and Nigeria, they are the same. They speak the same, they talk the same, and they argue the same, and they never answer anything. Any Abdul? We want a real Abdul. Anyone? Oh boy. Anyone? Look what he is posting. He is posting a link from the UNESCO. Written by Muslims. Article. Supporting Palestine. Potato. Potato. Here we speak science, my friend. We don't speak articles. Potato. Oh boy. Stupidity is amazing. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Abdul? Oh boy. Each one of them, we ask him to come. They refuse to read. Everybody knows that the Samaritan, the people, not the location. The people, when we say the Samari, is the people. When we say those, that mean obviously hundreds of years after. Those are not exist in the time of Moses. And this is how stupid Muhammad is. A bunch of idiot following a big idiot. Any Abdul? If I bring slander alert, we ask him why Allah, he says, you know that your Lord is one-eyed. I ask him how many eyes Allah he have. He don't know. I don't know. But the Antichrist is a man. There is no need to say your God is a one eye, two eye, unless they look the same. If they look the same, then we have differentiation. What is the only differentiation between them? It is the one eye. There's no other thing. One eye is the different. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Everything in this book is wrong. And when you give me an article, you idiot, about the UNESCO, they are not talking about the people, you donkey. Those people are not exist. It's talking about the area. Let us see. Standard alert, you want to talk again? You will not change the topic? You will not say to me, I do not know? How many eyes Allah have? Go ahead.
To be honest, man, like, do I look like someone who has anyone ever seen God?
So your God, so what the point of your prophet saying Allah is not one-eyed? If you never saw Allah anyway.
CP, you've repeated this trope for the past 1 year. The prophet is warning Muslims. The prophet is not saying Allah's got 10 eyes or anything. All the prophet is saying.
Okay, to make it simple, is the Dajjal a man?
The Dajjal is a monster.
No, it says for you in front of you, he is short. Okay, I will go with you. Guys, he's a monster. Wonderful. He is short. He's hand-toed, woolly-haired, one-eyed. Why they will be confused about who is Allah? They think that this monster is Allah.
No, CP, do not focus on the shortness or the one eye. It's about
you said, I'm focusing on what you said. You just said, everybody heard you. This is a monster.
No,
you said,
CP,
he is a monster. So why Muhammad worry that the people will think that he is Allah? If he's a monster.
Because the entity says he is God. So it's like we have been told.
But you see, you're a prophet. He described how he look and how Allah look. He didn't say it's enough. No. As long he is a monster, obviously this is not Allah and this is not the Messiah. Is the Messiah a monster? No.
CP, you know, I think you owe it to your audience to be apt to sound intellectual to your audience. In the sense that your audience today, they can read, unless like some of them is like, you know, they just want to give a blind eye to the way you read.
Eyes no more. You lost the first eye. Soon you will lose the second one. So now,
no.
CP,
when you read,
I'm losing my voice. Keep repeating myself. If I want to go with you, if the Dajjal is a monster, why Muhammad is worried about them thinking that he is Allah?
No. He's not thinking about his Allah. It's like he's going to declare he is God.
No, he is.
He's going to declare he is God. So do not believe him.
Okay, hold on. If a monster declare that he is Allah, the only way for Muslim to believe him, if Allah is a monster.
No.
Huh?
No.
You said. Okay. If a cat came to me and she said to me, I'm Muhammad. How in the world and I will believe the cat that she is Muhammad? If a chimpanzee came to me and says I am Muhammad, maybe that will work. So if he is a monster and Allah is not a man, is Allah short? Is Allah fat? Is Allah
no?
So look, you're a prophet. He spoke about one equality, is the look. He didn't speak about anything else.
CP, Thessalonians 2, verse 1 to 12. This is a biblical. No, I'm not changing topic. It's the same description.
Same what?
It's the same thing we have been told about this entity. It says he's called the man of sin and son of perdition. He will come at a time of general apostasy, deceived people with signs and wonders, sit in the temple of God and claim to be God himself. So the prophet is coming from this angle. Like this entity, he is short, he's got one eye, and like he's going
According
to
to the
declare
Bible,
he's short.
according to the
They do not
verses,
believe what
according
has
to
it
the
got?
verses you are reading, this person who will claim to be God, he claimed to be who?
This Dajjal is going to claim to be God and is going to kill millions of people if
Is
you don't
it
believe him.
true? Is
So
it true?
whatever
He
it
is
is,
claiming to be the Messiah.
CP, even that last verse, what did the prophet
Why?
say?
I know is it like impossible for a Muslim to answer a question? Is it true that he is claiming to be the Messiah? I'm waiting for you.
No, I didn't get. Is it true he's claiming to be the Messiah? His name, he's just called. Is it Dajjal al-Masih? That's his name. Is that what he's claiming?
This is not my question. He is called the false Messiah because he is claiming to be the Messiah.
No, hold on now.
Okay, just get out of here. Do we have anyone? Just get out of here. Diarrhea. One after one. Either you have knowledge or get out of here. I can get you busted in 2 seconds, you donkey. You don't know your religion. This is why he's called the false Messiah, because he claimed to be the Messiah. Stupid. They have a lack of intellect. Any Muhammadan? He have a little intellect and little intelligence. So his name is the false Messiah. He don't claim to be the Messiah? Stupid people, man. Stupidity is amazing. Any Abdul? I will invite you one more time, the boy from Senegal. If you play one more time games, I will send you free shipping and hand it into Allah. Go. Mary is not the sister of Aaron. How you know? They said she is a sister of Aaron. Mary, she agreed. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm back.
Go ahead.
Back to expose Christian Prince again.
Let us see.
Christian Prince, are you rejecting the Bible?
Don't change the topic.
I'm not changing the topic. I'm in topic. Sister of Aaron, right?
I'm asking you, is Mary the sister of Aaron?
You forgot in Luke. Wait, you forgot in Luke. Mary is a relative of.
Coward. Coward. They cannot answer anything about their book. In the book of Luke, Mary? Yeah. Do we have any brave Muslim? He knew what he is talking about. Remember, you coward son of Muta. You are a person, you believe in the Quran only. And this is what I'm trying to say to you. In the book of Luke, Mary, she is the sister of Aaron? Idiot. So when you try to duct tape your religion, you donkey, you need to use the Quran to prove your point. Nowhere in the Bible says that Mary, she is the sister of Aaron. Or her or Umran is her father. The verse is so clear. The Quran make it so clear that Aaron is her brother. And if we go right now in the Bible, we will find that really there is a woman. Her name is Maryam. She is the sister of Aaron. Any Muhammadan? All right, we have another Abdul. Let us see. What happened? He did not show up. Go ahead, Al-Myth.
Follow the Moscow down to Gonky Park.
Well, the donkey is the one who go and have sex with the children's, and he go to heaven in the top of a flying donkey, and the donkey refused to take him in the beginning on until Jibreel told him, you stupid, don't you know that this is the stupid Muhammad? And then the donkey, he was ashamed of himself. He was sweating his ass when he learned that this is Muhammad. I can show you the story. Quran only are a bunch of cowards ashamed of their stupid prophet stories. The ant is talking is in the Quran. Sulaiman in the Quran, he learned the language of the birds and he speak to the ants. Sulaiman, he command the wind, and the wind carry his kingdom. True story. Are you going to say now I don't accept the Quran? Flying carpet? And look how slow the carpet of Sulaiman. By noontime, it's a journey of 1 month. In which speed? The speed of the camel? The camel is very slow. So Allah, he gave the command to Sulaiman, to the wind. What the wind does? The wind carries Sulaiman. And hold on. How Sulaiman gets so rich? He have the shaitan. They dive for him and look for jewels in the ocean. Pluck, 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 pluck. Hey, shaitan, what you got for me?
I said,
just go change your name.
Why can't you
just go change your name, the son of Mata. Otherwise, I will change my name and I will call myself Muhammad is my ass. Potato. Do you see how shaitan they work for Sulaiman? Sulaiman do not need to go to work. Shaitan, they die for him. They cut him jewels and diamonds. Ben Sahar, oh, is gone. Not only that, the one who built the house of Allah are shaitan too. I thought shaitan are filthy. It turned to be that the one who built the house of Allah are shaitan. Do we have any Abdul? In the Bible, when the Bible speaks about Jesus' birth, or let us say lineage, the Bible is speaking based on the birth. He is a son of Joseph, but by birth. He is a son of Mary by birth, but he is a son of God by reality, for we know that Mary is a virgin. However, the Bible says, When a man and a woman, they get married, they become one, echad. So the women, she have the inheritance of the man, and they become one. And same for the man. This is why you see the Bible mention that once mentioned the name of the father of Joseph as the father of Mary, and once as his real father name. Why? Because he's a son of law, and according to the Bible, it's a unity, it's a echad. So he become a member of the family. He is not a stranger. So when the Bible speaks about the birth of Jesus, it's talking about to the Jews, who is this Messiah, the one you are talking about? So they count his name, he's a son, the son, the son, the son, the son, the son, the son, etc. However, all of this to say what? He is son of David. But Jesus, he told us what does that mean. When Jesus, he asked the Jews, he said to them, what say you of Christ? They said he is a son of David. He said, if he is a son of David, then how David called him God by his spirit?